Hello. We're doing more Pokemon Emerald Rogue. I've been looking forward to playing this some more. That being said, today is going to be the last official day of this. I do plan on bringing this back for like a random stream every now and then, as like a little breather in between maybe a long game. Also, maybe like a random Saturday stream. This would be good for like a nice relaxing Saturday stream. Well, relaxing. But hello, Dadwolf, and anyone else who is maybe is lurking or just got here. So we started this run last time. This is a Kanto only run. Now that being said, there are still new mechanics in this run. I'm assuming this is a limitation with the size of the game. There are two versions of this game. There is the vanilla version, which only has Gen 3 mechanics. It's basically a copy of Pokemon Emerald with the rogue stuff added in. This is the EX version, which has extra stuff you can unlock, but also it has mechanics in future Pokemon games. Like this game has the physical special split. This game also has fairy types, which were introduced in Gen 6. Also, if you unlock stuff, you can have Pokemon up to Gen 8. There is a mode where you can do national decks and basically do like 1 to 8, but you can't do like weird combinations of it. You can't do like, oh, I want to do a game where it's like generation 2, 4, and 8. Can't do that. It's basically like 1 to 8, and then you can turn off like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, all the way down to 1, which is what I did. There's also regional versions. But the regional dex in a Pokemon game is not just new Pokemon, except for Generation 1. Every Pokedex, regional Pokedex of a Pokemon game, has old Pokemon in it to supplement the numbers. Because very few Pokemon generations introduce more than even 100 new Pokemon. I believe, not counting one, I believe Gen 5 did? I think Gen 5 might have introduced the most. It's kind of surprising. Like, Gen 6 only introduced, like, 70. And, like, Gen 9 also only introduced, like, 60 or 70. Doesn't feel like it, does it? But, I mean, comparatively, it's not that many, since we have over 1,000 now. So, we're doing a Kanto-only run, again, with new mechanics. Our team took a bit of a hit last time. We lost our Aerodactyl, unfortunately. And we also lost our Choice Scarf Primeape, which was a really cool Pokemon set. But we lost it because I knew this would happen. I was running Adamant Choice Scarf, meaning my attack was boosted, not my speed. That would have been Jolly Nature. I thought about doing Jolly Nature, but I was like, you know what? He's Scarfed. He doesn't need the speed. Primeape's pretty fast. An Aerodactyl decided to get a +1 speed and outspeed my Choice Scarf Primeape. If I had made it Jolly, I might have outsped it. I even said, like, how many scenarios am I going to need Jolly? +1 speed Aerodactyl's one of them. It might have outsped. But we'll never know because it's dead. We also lost we lost both of those. We lost our fastest Pokemon, basically. Aerodactyl's ridiculously fast, and a Choice Scarf Primeape is even faster. So we have a couple choices here. We're on badge number 7. We're basically halfway done, kind of. We do have 2 more badges, and then all the Elite Four members have their own routes, but those routes are limited. Sometimes you even have parts of the route that are just skippable. Like this first part might not have anything available. It might be like this, all the way across. They're supposed to be a little faster, and there's supposed to be less to them, because you're in the Elite Four. If you lose something, it's even worse, because it's not a lot you can do to fix it. Well, we have 3 options here. We could do the Dark Deal, which I'm not doing. The Dark Deal is awful. There are negative things in this game, curses, that are really, really bad. Like you can only have 5 Pokemon total, or things cost more, or Pokemon don't evolve without a link cable, or they have a 10% chance to go first no matter what. It's bad. But I could just leave. Then there's the Legendary Encounter afterwards. That's cool. Legendary Encounter good. But since we're only doing Gen 1, and if they don't do repeats, it would either be Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, maybe Mew. Which is fine. I mean, I could use a flying type. But the problem is, as we saw with Mewtwo, the legendary movesets sometimes aren't that good. And if I go this route, I will be going into the gym badge number 7 with only 4 Pokemon that have good movesets. And also a blank spot in my party. Because I can only catch, well, I guess I can catch a Pokemon here, I guess. The problem is, though, I can't work on movesets. I could also go this way and either go to the TM shop or the move tutor area. The thing about this game is when you unlock badges, you get more moves unlocked for other Pokemon. So I could actually make my other Pokemon's movesets even better. And the 2 Pokemon I catch in this route or the next one. I could also go to the TM shop. If I'm going to stand a chance against the Elite Four, I have got to give Mewtwo Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Thunderbolt and Ice Beam are really good against the Elite Four. Lorelei, Ice Beam almost kills her entire team. Usually. Bruno, Ice Beam destroys the Onyxes, and then Psychic destroys his fighting types. Now I know in this game they're gonna have different Pokemon, but still, he might still have like 1 Onyx, just because. And then you have Agatha, which again, Psychic on the poison ghost types will just destroy. She's supposed to be a ghost trainer, but she usually has more poison than anything. And then Lance, Ice Beam. Everything. I'm sure he'll have a wrench. He'll throw a wrench in things. He'll probably have like a Gyarados or something. Which again, Thunderbolt. Making his Gen 1, it makes him a little predictable. So I kind of want to go there. But if I go there, I can't mess with the movesets of the 2 new Pokemon I catch. I think I'm already cutting this out. We're good on legendaries. I'd rather just go to one of the stores. But the question is, do I go to the TM shop and just hope for Thunderbolt and Ice Beam? Or do I go and fix up the movesets of the 2 Pokemon I catch? Otherwise, might be going into the next fight with only 4 good movesets. And then just 2 dead weight. So I might have to go the move tutor one just because of that. As long as I can get a TM store before the Elite Four, I'm fine. Oh, I can sell those. Hey. Ooh, I could actually probably use that for somebody. Also, for whatever I catch. That's the one that flips your regular ability to the other one. Huh. I already have a Venusaur, and I already have a Psychic-ing Mewtwo, so we're not going to catch this. I will kill this for experience, though. Outrage. I could go Outrage just for like a really big boost. Dragon Rush is the best we have right now for our physical stab dragon move, but it can miss pretty easily. 75% accuracy. This is 100. And it hits harder, too. But I don't want to get locked into it. Dragon's only good against Dragon. So if I use this against Lance and like KO 2 or 3 of his Pokemon after a Dragon Dance or 2 maybe, if I get a safe setup, multi-scale pretty much lets me get 1 free Dragon Dance in. I don't want to get confused and stuck in Outrage. Because for all we know, Lance is going to have some ace up his sleeve for Dragon moves, like a Fairy type. This game might be Gen 1, but it does have, from the way I said it, but it does have Fairy types in it. I believe Wigglytuff's a Fairy type. Not sure on that. Clefable, Mr. Mime. There might be 1 or 2 in there somewhere else. I kind of don't want it. Missing's obviously bad, but I'm pretty sure this can learn Dragon Claw. I just need to find it at a move tutor place. So Clefable's our newest Pokemon. Pretty good. Clefable's pretty good. I made its defense the best stat through nature, but its special attack is still very serviceable. And it has Stab Moonblast. I also gave it Wish Protect just to be super annoying. And I'm going to give it either Toxic. I'm not sure. Oh, that's right. We also lost our Tentacruel. In the last fight, I think we lost Tentacruel and Primeape. We lost Aerodactyl the match before that, I think. Tentacruel was great because we had Toxic Spikes. Now, I actually built my Venusaur around that. Leech Seed Substitute, and I was gonna give it Protect and like maybe keep like Gatorade for healing. Because we lost our Toxic Spiker, I think I'm gonna give at least one Pokemon Toxic. Probably this. This is probably gonna be Leech Seed, Protect, Substitute, Toxic, and just stall everything if I can. Now the cool thing about our Tentacruel though is I can catch it again. When you do a run, anytime you surf, or I guess fish, in the water, there's only 2 encounter slots on every single water tile in a run. And one of those Pokemon for this run is Tentacruel. So if I could just find water, I can get it back, which would be nice. Tentacruel's good. It does suck that the only water type I had was weak to ground. That wasn't fun. That's why he died. But I sacked him knowing I could catch him again as long as I can find water. That's a big no. It's a Lickitung. Lickitung doesn't do much. Now that could be really annoying. Talk about a toxic staller. Is my team just going to be like stall? I have a bulky Dragonite who can Dragon Dance and Sweep. Mewtwo's obviously not a staller, but these two are. Am I just going to have nothing but stall on my team? I kind of want to catch this, but I already have like a Clefable. I really don't need this, but it would be an impenetrable special wall. Ooh. I should see what the other Pokemon are, but I still have plenty of Quick Balls left. And I'm not catching the eggs or the licking thing, so. Chansey. Chansey can do Wish Protect, can also have Soft Boil just for like direct healing. And you can even do Bolt Beam. Like Thunderbolt Ice Beam is not terrible on this. I think most Chanseys run Flamethrower though. I remember facing these things in Gen 4 and 5, and they mainly had Flamethrower for like Caesar and Ferrothorn. Just like super thing. Chansey's really only good if it's Pokemon's ×4 weak to something, and that works out. Why this thing is not Fairy typing, I don't know. It has up special attack, hurt special defense. That's actually not great. But if there's only 2 stats you're probably going to want to help with the nature. Special attack or special defense. I mean, you can do Eviolite on this. Eviolite special defensive Chansey is a monster. Even with its high HP stat, it can even take like a physical hit or 2, maybe. Obviously not something like close combat, but like a neutral physical attack maybe. I'll look for an Eviolite. What's your moveset? Heal Pulse, which is only good in double battle. Egg Bomb, which is awful on Chansey. Light Screen, good. Healing Wish, bad. If I can teach this thing Reflect as well, if there's a Pokemon in front of me that's only special attacking, I can switch in, set up Light Screen and Reflect, and then maybe like Wish and then just switch out. This could work with the proper moveset. I really want to go to the TM shop, but I think we're going to the, we're probably going to end up going to the Move Tutor place. If I can get through the next gym battle without losing anybody, we'll go to the TM shop next. I should have killed that for experience. Oh, well. Oh, hey. Hello, Dragonite. I could catch 2 of them. I could catch another one. I could have 2 Dragonites on my team. What? I could make one, like, the bulky physical attacker and make one a special attacker. I don't want to have 2 though. And that's it. That's all that's here. I will kill some stuff for experience though. This will get me to max level. It's a Chansey. Oh wait, did it not? It's a Chansey though. Chansey usually gives a ton of experience. Huh. Ooh, Aurasphere. Not the best coverage move on a Mewtwo, I feel like. If you have Bolt Beam with Psychic and Shadow Ball, you're pretty much set. By the end of this, like the building of his set, he's gonna be 4 attackers. He's gonna have 4 attacking moves. He's gonna have Shadow Ball, Psychic, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. Which means I'll probably give him something like maybe like an Assault Vest to up his special defense, since he has no setup moves anymore. I will give him this right now, though. It's a move. If I can't find Ice Beam yet, at least this is good against, well, Rock Ground type? No. I know I could probably kill this stuff in one hit. I'm just being careful. Gotta do one more fight. At level 74, there's probably very few Pokemon that are still gonna learn stuff. Mewtwo, maybe. Just because you normally don't catch him until level like 70 anyway. Hello, eggs. Alright, next level. Hyper Beam. Nope. So, I know we have a 6th slot still left, but there's nothing here I want. I don't want another Dragonite. I don't want Execute. I already have a Psychic type, and also Executor is cool, but it has so many weaknesses. And then Lickitung is Lickitung. I'm just gonna bank on the next area having 1 good Pokemon out of 4. Ooh, I can sell those. Money. Went a little too far. There we go. Taunt. Finding a lot of this is like the TM route. Not good TM route, but TM route. I mean, they sell. And you get 3 of them to sell, too. I'm going to switch to Mewtwo just to destroy this person. You're going to give me like $100 again, aren't you? Kabutops, man, Kabutops, we've seen Kabutops a lot. Now, which does more damage, Psychic or Aura Sphere? Psychic is stab, power of 90, which means it's 135. Aura Sphere has a power of only 80, I think, but it's super effective, so it's 160. So, Aura Sphere stronger. Although I think I have a Twisted Spoon on. I don't remember the multiplication, like, increase from held items. That could make it just as strong. They also both have 100 accuracy, so... Oh, hey, Aerodactyl! Psychic is better in this case. And knowing your not-so-great special defense, you're dead. You have, like, no special defense whatsoever, but you can have Sturdy, and you can also Explode. This actually worries me a little bit. I'd rather not lose my Mewtwo to Explode, but since I believe it's the new Explode mechanics, where it doesn't cut your defense in half, I think Mewtwo might actually live in Explosion. It's not Stab. It doesn't cut your defense in half anymore. I think he would live it. Old Explosion's ridiculous. Yep, there's the Sturdy, and there's the... Okay, good. He didn't go for the Explosion. Good. Oh, no Custap Explosion? Yep, this is still better. That does nothing. Oh boy, $310. I'm rich. I'm still sad that I bought, when you buy stuff in the hub area of this game, you get it at the start of every run. Which is why I still say if you buy TMs in the hub area, don't use them until you start your run. I'm assuming once you use TMs in the hub world, it's permanent. And if you don't want to use that starter anymore, it's a complete waste. So, like, if my starter was still Abra, I could teach it Psychic through a TM, but I would buy the Psychic TM and then start the run and then teach it Psychic. That way, if I box it like I did, I still have the Psychic TM. Well, I bought an amulet coin for only 2,000, which doubles your money from trainer fights, which is great if you want money in this, and money is very important. But I might have forgot to take it off my Abra before I boxed it. Oops. I'll fight you. Maybe he'll give me more than 300 bucks. Oh, rich boy. I better see at least quadruple digits here. I'm going to be kind of upset. I could go for Shadow Ball to save PP usage. There's no way a Shadow Ball from a Mewtwo does not kill this. It's a Vulpix. 12 levels lower than me. Ooh. This might actually live a Shadow Ball. I'll just Psychic just to make sure. I do have some, I think I have some berries that act as ethers. They give like 10 usage back on a move. So, 3,400. Kind of, I still expected a little more from quote unquote rich kid, but elixirs, speaking of usage back. Lure balls, I can sell those. I'm finding a lot of money I can sell for money. Money good. Ninja. We're working our way towards badge number 7. I'll just do the safe route and go Psychic. I don't want to go Shadow Ball, have this thing live on 1, and then X-scissor me to death. Did you play any more Mass Effect or Elden Ring? Speaking of Elden Ring's getting pretty close. What's it up to now? I can't see it. Well, like high 70%, low 80s? Getting there. Might even be doing it after Hades. Since today is like the last official day of me playing this as like one of my 2 main games. Again, I'll be bringing it back every now and then for like one-off streams for fun. I'll try the double battles run. I'll try a gauntlet or 2. 90%? I guess I will be doing it after Hades. That went quick. Considering how much it was. Should have made it more. I should have made it more. What if I was like, oh, that was just part 1. Here's Play Elden Ring part 2. Nah, I want to play it eventually. Although it is such a long game, Elden Ring might be one of those games where I take a break like halfway through and just play something else for like, maybe play like a short game for like 2 or 3 streams and beat it and then go back to it. I might need like a mid-break from Elden Ring. Like, great example, I loved playing SWTOR on stream. My very first time playing SWTOR since it came out, which was years ago, so I kind of forgot everything. Different character, too. And I had a lot of fun playing it, but looking back on it, I wish I had given myself a break about the midpoint in KOTOR, or SWTOR, because I was getting a little burnt out on it. It's fun, but I don't enjoy the combat of SWTOR. I don't. I wish there was a way I could put it on easy. You can't, it's an MMO, so you can't. But I wish I could just like put it on easy and just blaze through the combat for story. I just don't like the combat. I should have given myself a break. Now, I probably won't 100% Elden Ring because I know it takes forever. And there'll probably be stuff I just don't find. Oh, hey, Blastoise. Hello, starter. Blastoise is fairly bulky. But yeah, this is a item-boosted Psychic. Ooh. Hi. Gyarados is kind of scary now. We're only doing Gen 1 Pokemon, but this is after the physical special split. So Gyarados is scary. Gyarados has high attack, but like okay special attack. And in original Gen 1, all water moves were special attacking. So Gyarados was like pretty good. I mean, he was still pretty bulky, nice to have. But with the physical special split, you have moves like Waterfall being a physical water move. Gyarados much better. Yeah, probably. Well, my Dark Souls build was like a middle ground build. I use Sword and Shield. Well, something in Shield. But the thing is, almost everyone uses a Shield. Shield's just good to have, even if you don't ever block. There are shields you can equip that give you like poison resist and things like that, and magic resist. That's good. But even if you run a block build, I also did like a medium weight, so I was able to dodge when I couldn't block. Because there are times in that game where you just can't block, unless you have like a ridiculous block build. It's just like big unblockable attacks. So I kept myself at like a medium weight, so I didn't like fat roll, but it wasn't like the good roll either. So I guess you could say I tended. Wait, that was weird. I kind of do like a middle build with that. I've seen people do like super heavy builds where they can block almost anything, but just cannot dodge at all. I've also seen builds where they wear nothing and just dodge everything. All right, I need one more Pokemon. What good can we find in here? Also, do I still have? I better still have those berries. Where are you? There they are. I have 18 of them. There's a place in the hub area where you can plant berries. I've planted a ton of citrus berries. So whenever I do like runs in the future, I will have a good amount of citrus berries, which are great. Just like a true roguelike, some things carry over to make the next run a little bit easier. Like you have to rely on RNG a little bit less every run. Bum, ba-dum, bum, which is nice. I wish FTL was like that. I love FTL, this space game. But my number one complaint about FTL is, out of all the roguelikes I've played, which to be fair, I haven't played that many, I feel like FTL, you're at the sake of RNG even more than some others. I've done you have Sturdy. I forgot you got Sturdy. Well, that did nothing, so. In the FTL, I've done runs where I could find like no good new weapons, and then when you get to the next area, you just die because you can't even hurt them. I prefer roguelikes where, yes, RNG is a factor, but it isn't like gonna kill you. It makes the game a little bit easier, a little bit harder, but it doesn't just end your run because you just got unlucky enough to find nothing. Like in this, even if you get unlucky and find crappy Pokemon, you still have Pokemon on your team. But in FTL, it's like, oh, I found no weapons for like 2 routes. I guess I'm dead now. That's why I played on easy, so the RNG doesn't like kill me as much. Also, games like I need to go back and play that. I kind of just stopped playing it randomly. Crying Suns. Crying Suns is like FTL with like an actual story, and it doesn't seem like RNG is like as bad. Like it doesn't seem like it'll kill you as bad as it does in FTL. Luxury balls. I can sell those. They're just like fancy Pokeballs, so they're worth more. I mean, I could always go a magic build. I know magic in Dark Souls 1 is kind of like meh. That's probably why I didn't do it, because I'd always heard that. But I know that got better. Like I heard magic in Dark Souls 2 is pretty good, 3 it's pretty good. Apparently it's like way more viable. That could be fun. A nice long range build where I'm just, oh, that's right, you're super bulky. That's okay. Is there a bow and arrow in Elden Ring? I tried the bow and arrow in original Dark Souls. I hated it. It felt like they purposely made it annoying to use. Oh, was it? That's sad. I kind of like those builds. In games that offer you like long range and short range builds, sometimes having a bow and arrow is fun. I mean, when I played Monster Hunter World, I only used long range builds. I used the bow and arrow. I used the heavy longbow, or not, the heavy bow gun and the light bow gun. It was fun. Sand Slash. That's not terrible. Is it good against any of the Elite Four? Lorelei, definitely not. Agatha, yes, because poison types. Bruno, kind of. And then Lance, no, not really. So, that's, I'm only going to catch that if the other three are worse Pokemon. It's usable, but not as a sole primary weapon. It has to be better than Dark Souls 1, though. That might be the worst bow I've ever used in a video game. I wonder how bow using in Kingdom Come Deliverance is. Kingdom Come Deliverance has one of those, like, overly complicated and realistic fighting systems with a sword. That makes me think that the bow and arrow in that game would also be like that. Oh, this is trainer battle. I wasn't paying attention. Like, why can't I run? You hate that game? It looks like a fun game to hate. This is actually kind of scary. If this thing has multi-scale, it probably doesn't, but it does not. Multi-scale makes you take like half damage when you're at full health, maybe even less than half. That definitely did not have that. But why do you hate it? I know people that love that game. I know someone who streams that game for a long time. Lot to do. Ooh, star pieces. Those actually sell for a good amount. Ah, it is tedious. But that's kind of the point. It's like it's supposed to be. Now, it obviously doesn't go this far, but has anyone here ever played Surgeon Simulator? Or one of those games that's intentionally annoying to control and like just difficult to control? That's why it's funny. Like, it's supposed to be hard to control. It doesn't go that far, but it's like that. Where they made it like intentionally difficult and annoying to do stuff in. And some people love that. Yeah. I know this thing doesn't get sturdy. I always thought this got sturdy, but it doesn't. Man, sturdy was kind of garbage when it first came out. There are certain abilities that I don't think people know this. If for anyone who didn't play Gen 3, and maybe even Gen 4, some abilities in this game that are considered to be really good were really bad. Like Sturdy. Originally, Sturdy protected you from one-hit KO moves. That's it. You know those 30% to hit moves that never hit? Or hardly ever are used against you? Then they changed it to where if you're at full health, you can't be one-hit KO'd. You always live on 1 HP. That's so much better. Or Storm Drain. Storm Drain used to only work in double battles, where it was kind of like Lightning Rod. It would attract the water move to you and not your teammate. Eventually, they made it to where it was like Water Absorb, except instead of healing you, it upped your special attack when you got hit. That is infinitely better. It's funny how games work like that. A lot of games, even like a game like Overwatch, I play Overwatch, they'll release a new character, And in a vacuum, they're like, oh, this is balanced. And then they see what people can do with it, and they're like, oh no, this is incredibly broken. And they have to fix it. I don't think a single character has ever come out in Overwatch that was not tweaked like 2 or 3 weeks later. Ever. It always seems like when a character comes out in Overwatch, they're always broken initially. Like, too powerful. Again, usually. Lifeweaver, the newest character, might actually be the exception to that. I think they're getting ready to change their kit because it's a little awkward to use. So in that sense, they're actually making them a little better. Oh. Oh, there is one character I can think of, kind of. Doomfist was a DPS character in Overwatch 1. They switched him over to tank in Overwatch 2. They had to buff him. He was awful. When Overwatch 2 first came out, Doomfist was the worst tank in the game. Now he's actually really good in the right hands. I can't use him. I think he has a pretty high skill cap to be good. Otherwise, you're just kind of flailing around, which I guess works sometimes. You know, button mashing. I'm not catching an Onyx. That's one of the worst Gen 1 Pokemon I could have. Doomfist is actually the reason why I quit playing Overwatch 1 overall. DPS Doomfist was a lot stronger with less health. When they converted him to a tank, they gave him way more health, but they also took away his damage. In Overwatch 1, he could one-shot people by punching them against a wall. Every time. Except for a tank. I actually quit playing Overwatch because of that. Everyone was playing Doomfist, and I would play a game as like any support or any DPS, and I get punched against the wall once and die. Well, I just got tired of it. As good as Doomfist can be in 2, I like him a lot better in 2, because he just can't one-shot people. Okay. I did not fight you yet. I'm fighting a lot of trainers. We're not getting a lot of money from them, unfortunately. Amulet coin would be nice. Aw, it's an Eevee. Time to murder it. What else you have? Eradicate. Oh, please tell me you're all normal types. Oh. Well, it's Eradicate. There's always that panic moment where you realize a Pokemon has a move you didn't expect. And you're just like, oh no, I'm gonna die. It's Eradicate. Ooh, Porygon. Oh, pressure. I mean, I still have plenty of those berries left, but still, pressure's kind of annoying. That just cost me 2 usage of that move. But I still have 1 more left. Now, Chansey is a special wall, but this is super effective from a Mewtwo. This might actually still kill. And what can it do to me? It doesn't learn Mirror Coat. It learns Counter. It doesn't learn... I'm 99.9% sure Chansey can learn Counter, but not Mirror Coat. So special attacking moves will not trigger, like, instant death for me. We should have just enough to kill this thing. The Shadow Ball does not affect it. Bye, Chansey. And now, since I don't have a free heal coming up, I use these for Psychic and Aura Sphere. Perfect. So right now we've only run into Sandslash and Onyx. Onyx is terrible, so we need something else. Ooh, Tentacruel. I miss my Tentacruel. If I can find a route with water, I'll catch it again, probably. I think it blends well with my team. Plus, like, having, like, 3 Stallers on my team now with no Toxic on my team. Toxic Spikes would be nice. But it all depends on what these final 2 Pokemon are. There was a lot of trainers in here. And this isn't even a tough route, it's an average route. Well, sorry, Growlithe. Goodbye. Charizard, you're a little scary. I doubt you'll live this, but... yeah. At this point and this level difference, I think the only thing that can live a Psychic is if it resists it, or it's Chansey. Again, being Gen 1, there's only 150 Pokemon. Like, how many Pokemon in this generation are specific special defensive walls? Missing 7 generations of Pokemon kind of limits that, that pool. All right. There's also no dark types in this generation, which is great for me right now. Be something good. That's not bad. Rapidash is not bad. I think it's better after this physical special split and the addition of physical fire moves. It's not bad. That's the best option right now. And Rapidash it is. You are the worst option. Sandslash is also an option. The question being, who is better against the Elite Four if I can't find anything better? Rapidash or Sandslash? Sandslash is good against Bruno's Onixes if he still has one. And good against Agatha, any of her poison types. Rapidash is also bad against Lorelei. Is bad against the Onix that Bruno might have. Is neutral against Agatha and bad against Lance. Maybe Sandslash is actually the better pick. That's kind of sad. But I think Sandslash is actually the better pick against the Elite Four. Now, that's being said, I'm going to replace either Sandslash or Chansey with Tentacruel if I get him again. Because I want those Toxic Spikes back. Tentacruel is actually pretty good against Lorelei. It resists the water and ice moves that she has, and can do like neutral poison move. Against Bruno, Tentacruel resists fighting moves, and is good against Onix. Against Agatha, can't really do that much, maybe. Maybe just neutral water moves. Just watch out for Psychic from Gengar. And then against Lance, it could also have Ice Beam. I think it's way better than both Chansey or Sandslash. But I will catch Sandslash because it is the better option, I feel like. After I think about it. Now, I'm also like, Rapidash actually has a better move pool. Sandslash pretty much just has Ground and Rock. Whereas Rapidash, as we've seen, can have like Mega Horn and Wild Charge, which is cool, but they can miss. Mega Horn can miss, Bug is not really good in Gen 1 against a lot of things because Dark doesn't exist. And the Elite Four doesn't have Psychic types except for like Jinx, maybe. And Wild Charge has Recoil. So maybe Sandslash maybe is just the better overall choice. Not a good nature, but I can fix that. It learns Swords Dance, that's always handy. If I kept it at negative speed nature, I could actually use Gyro Ball, but it's not that slow. And also, it already has Earthquake. I don't have to spend 6,000 on a TM to teach it. That's good. All right, let's get out of here. I can use the Chansey to get Sandslash to max level. So here it comes. Do we work on the moveset of Chansey and Sandslash? Or do we go to the TM store in hopes of finding Thunderbolt and Ice Beam? The way my team is right now, these 4 are fine. Besides Clefable's Meteor Mash. Chansey is kinda useless besides healing, besides just Light Screen. But Sand Slash is actually useful with just Stab Earthquake. Oh yeah, which 2 gyms are left? Misty and Blaine. Well, against Misty, Sand Slash is awful. Against Blaine, Sand Slash is good. So I think Earthquake will be fine. I think I'm going to go to the TM store. However, I could also find items at the other store. And I need an Eviolite for Chansey. Leftovers for Clefable. Also, the later I check the TM store, the better. I'm more guaranteed to have Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. I'll go here. As long as I can get those 2 moves before the Elite Four, I'm okay. So first things first, let's look at some items. We're looking for Eviolite and anything for a Sand Slash and maybe leftovers for Clefable. There's leftovers. It's expensive. You know what else we could do with Clefable? Life Orb. Clefable's ability doesn't let it take damage from like other effects like burn or poison. I'm pretty sure Life Orb also doesn't trigger that. So we could get a free Life Orb boost for Moonblast and a second move. Rather than make Clefable defensive, she already has Wish Protect. How goes the run? Not bad. We're on our first gym battle for the day. I'm trying to decide what to do with Clefable. Clefable has an ability that doesn't take damage from Life Orb. We could make Clefable more offensive. Or defensive. Because it has Wish Protect, I think Life Orb might be better for Moonblast and then other move. Just to increase my damage. Rocky Helmet's not a bad option for something either. Air Balloon, Weakness Policy. Let's see what else we have. I'm going to get this Adamant. No, I need Jolly. Jolly would be great for Sand Slash. And we have it. And Chansey would probably like a Special Defense Boost nature. Special Defense, Hurt, Attack. Perfect. Don't need any of these. Back to the gym. The only gym I go to is a Pokemon gym. Fitting that I'm playing Pokemon right now. I don't know. Life Orb or... Leftovers is health a lot of the time. Life Orb is only good when I'm using an attack, not Wish or Protect. So maybe Leftovers would be better. Also in a game that has permadeath. I think maybe health is a good option. Plus with Protect's Wish, I can actually get more healing after Leftovers too. Alright, let's sell some stuff. I need money. We need good money. We need to get some stuff here. I also need to clear up my inventory. I'm gonna sell this Leaf Stone. Sell the Zinc. No, I can actually use the Zinc too if I want. They're worth so much though, you know. Star Pieces. That's a lot of money. Yep, Gen 1. With, like, other Gen mechanics mixed in, but... Yep, just Gen 1 Pokemon. And we got some room. So, we picked up leftovers for Clefable. I still need something for Chansey and Sand Slash. Chansey could also be leftovers, but it's so expensive. I want an Eviolite for Chansey. Is there anything I can use for Sand Slash? Choice? I could do Choice Band Sand Slash, but it's kind of on the slow side. Not Unless, with, you know, maybe Life Orb just for extra oomph. Besides, like, some generic stuff, like maybe Rocky Helmet. Sand Slash has good physical defense. But I would say Rocky Helmet's better on something that can tank hits. A little better, like something that has reliable healing, maybe. Oh yeah, I was going to put a healing item on Venusaur. Black Sludge would be perfect because it's cheaper. But I don't have it. Rocky Helmet Venusaur wouldn't be too bad, because Venusaur can stall. It has Leech Seed and Protect, or will have Protect. When still, I'm going to go to the TM shot for that too. Alright, let's go through this real quick. Let us check all our moves we can learn. Mewtwo is pretty much set, except for TMs. Yeah. Dragonite, I would love Dragon Claw. I'm assuming it can learn it. Venusaur is also pretty much set besides TMs. I need Toxic and Protect, I think. The Fable could use another move. Except none of these. Chansey could use a number of moves. Chansey is lacking in the move department. I have Light Screen and that's it. Aromatherapy could be good, but I have plenty of healing items. Roll out Chansey? Ugh. Knockoffs? Ooh. Can we get even more annoying? If I get Tentacle back, like, can we do Stealth Rock? Can we do Stealth Rock? Stealth Rock Sand Slash? I'm not using Sandstorm, so... Why not? We still have to fight Blaine, right? Stealth Rock is great against Blaine. Stealth Rock is actually good against Lorelei, although it's hard to set up, considering it's Sand Slash. But, that would be good. And I mean, it's just extra damage on everybody. It can also break random focus sashes. Chansey. Refresh for healing stuff. Soft Boiled for self-healing is not bad. I know we have Wish Protect. We can have like a Wish Protect thing going on, but also Soft Boiled is just like for one turn healing. Since we already have Wish Protect on Clefable, I think I'm just going to go with Soft Boiled here. Heal Pulse is completely useless unless you're doing a double fight, so... what else can Chansey learn? Nah. And Sand Slash. What can you learn? Maybe a rock move? Crush Claw. Rapid Spin. Hey, got my Rapid Spinner back. And that's how we increase our speed, too. Was there anything else that you could learn that was worth doing? That was down here? Not really, no. And like I said, sometimes this person just has like random moves you can learn, even though they're supposed to be level up moves. It happens. Could do an Elemental Punch. But I like my Dual Stab. I would say Dragon Tail could be funny if I have Stealth Rock up, but it also has negative priority, so Dragon Dancing is pointless. Yeah, like I remember some of this stuff for competitive. Like Subseed Venusaur is a competitive thing. Although I think the more common one was either Mega Venusaur. Well, actually Mega Venusaur I think was Subseed, because it's super bulky and has thick fat. But also stuff like Chlorophyll. Growthing Chlorophyll Venusaur in the sun I think was like the main thing. No. Clefable? Clefable could use another move, please. I really don't want Meteor Mash to remain on my Clefable. That's also a no. We already did them. Okay. And last, egg moves. Mewtwo gets no egg moves. Dragon Breath, extreme. I don't need extreme speed since I'm dragon dancing. Nope. Yeah, I mean, what's funny is you can do competitive stuff in game, and it's kind of overkill. But when you're doing something like a Nuzlocke, it might work. Belly drum. Huh. Ooh, stored power. Oh yeah, the stored power Calm Mind set. Stored power, Calm Mind, Moonblast, and something. Except, where is Calm Mind? I know this thing can learn it. Heal Bell is not awful, I guess. Present? So Chansey is a little useless right now. All it can do is heal itself. That's kind of not good. Yeah, without TMs, I think Chansey's lacking a little bit. Chansey's there just to be there, since I don't have Toxic either. So a Staller really doesn't help me. Yeah, Chansey's kind of just here. Until I can make it better. Do I have any more regular potions? I do. So if this is Misty, we are going to be using Venusaur and Subseed Stall. I don't have Toxic yet, so I can't do that on top of it. Mewtwo can just, like, Psychic stuff besides Starmie. I can Shadow Ball that. Clefable's fine. But if it's against Blaine, Sandslash is kind of the hero. Maybe Rapid Spin once for speed, and then just Earthquake everything. Yeah, I think if we can get through this fight with only losing at least maybe one Pokemon, I will definitely go to the TM store next. I need TMs. Was there anything else worth buying? I could still get a Rocky Helmet for somebody, since I'm lacking items. I could also get leftovers for Venusaur. I'd rather have Black Sludge because it's cheaper. But it might be good to have this now. But it's so much money. I need to save my money for TMs. Maybe it's berry time for those two. Or just Citrus Berry. Yeah, Citrus Berry is just like a nice go-to. For Sandslash. What does Venusaur have on right now? Oh yeah, I gave her the Bright Powder. With the combination of like subseeding, having Bright Powder could be fun. Ah, yeah, I remember that now. Now Chansey, I don't think it really matters what I give them out of all these. They're not going to live a physical fighting move. That won't matter. I just don't think there's that many good things I can give it. All right, so our 7th badge. If it's Misty, we have Venusaur. Pretty much everybody but Sandslash, honestly. And then if it's Blaine, everybody but Venusaur. Since we have... I want to lead Sandslash. The problem is, if it's Blaine, I can set up Stealth Rock immediately and start Earthquaking. Or Rapid Spin Earthquake, whatever I want. If it's Misty, I have to switch out. Which means I have to switch into something that takes a free hit. Venusaur will probably work out fine. Yeah. I want my Tentacruel back. I would 100% lead Tentacruel for these next 2 fights, because it's fire and water. And do Toxic Spikes. Max level, I need to get Sandslash up to max level. Rapid Spin. I'm glad they buffed Rapid Spin. I could pay the statue to see if it's Blaine or Misty, but it really doesn't matter that much with my team. I'm okay with this. All right. I'm hoping it's Blaine for obvious reasons, the Sandslash lead. But if it's Misty, we can deal with it. It is Misty. Of course it is. It is a rain team. I kind of wish I kept Sandstorm just to get rid of the rain. Sometimes having a weather move is good just to delete theirs. Oh, that's a scary lead. That's actually a really scary lead. I'm tempted to just stealth rock and die. Like just turn one. But I think I need this for Blaine. Having this for Blaine next would be great. But I could always maybe catch Tentacruel again. I just don't want to switch into like a dumb move. This thing can't hurt Chansey, but Chansey can't hurt them. But what I will do is, I'll switch into Chansey and set up Light Screen. Ow. I will do Light Screen. That's annoying, but not that I'm switching anyway. How about I do Healing Wish and die? With Light Screen up, we should not be taking much damage at all from something. This thing probably has Ice Beam, though. I gotta be careful with that. Venusaur is probably the play. I'd probably take Ice Beam fairly well with a Light Screen up, and then we just Giga Drain. I'll sub if I can. Oh! Oh, even better. I resist water and fighting. I'm gonna go for a... I'll go for Leech Seed. Yep. Except this thing's special isn't the greatest, and Light Screen's up. Yeah, that did nothing. As long as Light Screen is up, I am safe from Ice Beams. Which is like 2 more turns. I am 100% gonna go for a substitute. Now I can't be frozen. And you didn't break my sub. And now I'm behind a sub. Now, given I don't have, like, a lot of investment in my attacks, and it's Giga Drain, this might not kill. Yep. However, I'm faster. Hold on. It has leftovers. I do lose my sub here, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure Leech Seed is first before leftovers. Yeah. No, leftovers is first. Never mind. But it's still enough. I do kind of miss my free sub. I miss my substitute. Rather than continuing to go for Leech Seed and try to stall with like sub, since they're weak to, I'm just gonna go for Giga Drain. There's no reason to go into stall mode if I can just do this. And I can switch back into Chansey and put up Light Screen again if I have to. Hello, physical water type that I can't put Chansey into. Please die. If Seeker died, I think this should die. Yeah. Cookie. Cloyster? You have like 0 special defense. What worries me though is a Focus Sash with Shell Smash. I'm always worried about Focus Sash with Shell Smash. Part of me wants to go for Leech Seed just to break the Focus Sash and then go for Giga Drain, because I have to attack twice anyway. Well, we'll just go for Giga. Nah, we'll go for Giga Drain. Yep, there's the Focus Sash. And I'm assuming Shell Smash. Nope. This might kill me. It's a guaranteed 5 hits. If one of them crits, I think I'm dead. Woo! Now, what do I go into? It's a physical attacker, so Chansey can't do anything. Dragonite will die. Sand Slash will die. Mewtwo's faster. If it Shell Smashes, Mewtwo can probably still take a hit, maybe. If it doesn't Shell Smash and just goes for Icicle Spear again, I live it, and then I kill it. I don't want to really risk my Mewtwo, but 187. Yeah, it's not super effective. So if it shells, I think we're fine either way. If it attacks, I kill it next turn. If it Shell Smashes, I take a big hit, then kill it next. All right, good. I was kind of hoping for that. Cloyster kind of scary. If this thing Shell Smash turn 1, I'd be in a lot more trouble. Now, there's no way you're faster than me. I am at half health. That is a little scary. If it's a special attacker, though, I can switch into Chansey and just heal myself up if I need to. That's a physical attacker. Somebody physically attacking Pokemon. I'm afraid of this. It could have X-Scissor. I think this thing actually does get X-Scissor. And it might kill me. Okay. Dragonite is faster. I'd have to rely on Dragon Rush hitting, though. It could go for a bug move. It could also just go for a water move. I think, honestly, a Liquidation or a Waterfall in the rain might kill me. It might be sack time. I mean, Chansey's the most useless. It is a really good special wall. And it might be nice to keep around, but... Ugh. I can't risk the Mewtwo, though. I gotta switch. I either switch to Dragonite to tank the hit at multiscale, but I seriously doubt Dragon Rush will kill or even hit. I also, this thing has Swift Swim, by the way. It's 100% faster than my Mewtwo. Aura Sphere would kill if I wasn't slower. I think Chansey's the play. If I were to replace anybody next round with a Tentacruel, it'd be Chansey. Yeah, even without an item that hurt a lot. Sorry, Chansey. Now, we're kind of back to the same problem. This thing is way faster than me. I'm going to take a hit no matter what I bring in. It could be locked in knockoff. That would make sense. It could be locked into knockoff, because why would it go for knockoff against Chansey when they could go for a stab water move in the rain? I'm assuming this is either choice banned. That would make the most sense since it has Swift Swim in the rain. Clefable resists Dark. Do I lose my leftovers? If not, I think I get them back after the next fight, right? I think you only lose it if you die. Nah. I'll do Clefable. I resist the Dark move. You're probably locked in. I could use Protect just to make sure, which I will do. Yep, I think you're locked in knockoff. I do have an item on, so the first one will hurt a little bit, but after that, I'll be okay. I'm gonna wish that did nothing. I really hope I don't lose my leftovers for that. Those were expensive. Now, she could switch. But I think my play is always to just Moonblast. And there's the Wish. I'm back to full health. That's why Wish is dumb. I'm 100% wishing again. Because if it pops on the end of the next turn, I guess it wouldn't matter, would it? I mean, I'll be at full health, I guess. Which I might need. And then we Moonblast for the kill and get all my health back. But yeah, that Choice Band knockoff on Mewtwo 100% killed me. Super effective, probably Choice Band, with an item on. Alright, it comes down to this. What's your last Pokemon? King Conflable handed, or do I have to switch out? Oh yeah, it's Blastoise again. You can't learn anything that's good against me, right? Flash Cannon. Blastoise can actually learn Flash Cannon. I kind of want to go for Protect, but it could Shell Smash on my Protect. That's scary. I think I have to Moonblast for damage. Alright, there's the... I should have protected. Oh well. I'm faster. That didn't even 2-hit KO, but I got the special attack fall. It has Flip Turn, which is basically a Water U-turn. I'm going to wish... We're gonna play this carefully. Protect. Yep. I'm not risking random crit kill. Moonblast. And a special attack. I mean, it doesn't matter. Flip Turn's physical. Misty had a very, very physical water team. Chansey was kind of useless in this fight. This might kill. It's gonna be close. Nope. But that poison doesn't hurt me because of my ability. So we win. Moonblast can't miss. Unless this thing's... Watch this thing holding a Bright Powder. We did it! And we only lost Chansey, which wasn't so bad. So we know Blaine is the last gym leader. Don't we? I'm pretty sure we haven't fought Blaine. Which means Sandslash is good. Oh, thank you! The full heal station. You get a full heal and both the move tutors and items and the TMs. That's perfect. Oh, this is great. And a Den. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Den, see what's in here. Then we'll do the average route, and then we'll do the full heal. Generally, these Den Pokemon sometimes have an item on them, and also have like a decent move pool or move set. Usually. Still a little scary, because I don't know what it is. Clefable's kind of a nice lead. I can Protect to see what it does. That was a Ditto, wasn't it? Yep. I recognize Ditto's cry. I don't want a Ditto. Unfortunately, oh, it has wait a minute. It has Imposter. It has Imposter ability already. That could be good. You can always go competitive with it. The one thing you do with competitive Ditto is you slap a Choice Scarf on it. You throw it into a Pokemon that you think might have a move that's good against its own typing, or at least neutral. And since you're Choice Scarfed, you're always faster. So you throw it in and copy them, and then you go first every time. Am I going to try to use a Ditto? Also, the best thing about Ditto is if someone thinks they're going to win. They go like +3 Dragon Dance or something, and they're like, ha, gotcha. You throw out a Scarf Ditto, you not only copy who they are, you copy their stat buffs too. And then you proceed to kill them with their own moves. And you're faster. This is fantastic as like an end sweeper when someone sets up on you. In fact, you want them to set up on you. Maybe I can make this work. I don't think, does the nature, I think the nature carries over, right? Like the nature character, you don't copy the enemy's nature. I don't think. Maybe you do. I don't know how Ditto works. Does Ditto copy the nature of the Pokemon, or do they have the nature themselves? If that's the case, I'd rather have a neutral nature. Because I don't know what I'm copying. Yeah, we could try it out. It's kind of gimmicky. We could try it. Keep it in the back until they set up a speed, like set up a boost, and then we take it. So what item do you put on? Oh, that's right, Choice Scarf. I literally already said it. If you weren't running Choice Scarf, though, what would you put on an Imposter Ditto? I don't know. Average confusing. So, Blaine is coming up. Sandslash is great against that. Again, the Elite Four is coming up as well. If I can get Bolt Beam on Mewtwo, I have an answer for Lorelei. Venusaur isn't really because there's a lot of Ice Beams in there. Also, Dragonite can't do anything. Maybe Clefable can help. Against Bruno, I have Venusaur and Mewtwo. And Dragonite. Against Agatha, I have Sandslash and Mewtwo. Which, Mewtwo's a little scary to use, though, because of all the Shadow Balls. And then Lance, I honestly have nothing. Besides my own Dragon type. I need to get Ice Beam. But if Lance Dragon dances with somebody, I throw in that Ditto and boop, I win now. So I like my entire team. The most useless on my team for the Elite Four might be Venusaur. Bad against Lorelei, only good against Bruno's Onix if he has it. Bad against Agatha. Bad against Lance. It is a good staller, though. Yeah, there's got to be an amazing Pokemon in here if I'm going to replace something like Venusaur. Normally I would say no, but fast Ice Beam against Lance. If I cannot find the Ice Beam TM, this right here, it could be what saves me against Lance. I can't escape. Let me put a fast Pokemon in the front again. Jinx might not be bad. Against Lorelei, Jinx resists Ice and can use Psychic. Against Bruno, Psychic, and Ice Beam the Onixes. Against Agatha, Psychic against the Poison types. Against Lance, Ice Beam. Jinx is actually really good against the Kanto Elite Four. Nope, you don't use Transform. This Ditto has Imposter. It automatically transforms. That's why you need it. That's why you need Imposter. You can't do Choice Scarf Ditto without Imposter. I don't think. If you use Transform and then Transform, it might break the choice and you get to choose again, but I'm not sure how it works. But honestly, Jinx is really good against the Elite Four. I might replace Venusaur with Jinx. As much as I've been wanting to use this like weird Subseeder, it's not good against Blaine. It's not good against Lorelei. It's not good against Agatha. It's not good against Lance. I think Venusaur's time is done. I might catch that Jinx. Fast Ice Beam. I might do like Choice Specs. That's a no. Oh, too far. Nah. Too frail. Hi, Kroll. We're working on our team in this Emerald Rogue playthrough for the Elite Four. I have a good team, but I'm thinking about replacing Venusaur with Jinx for fast Ice Beam. Slowbro is actually pretty good. Is it good against the Elite Four? Not particularly. But it's very, very bulky. Very bulky. This can also have Ice Beam, but it's Unstab Ice Beam. So this is way bulkier than Jinx. Jinx has paper defenses. This thing could do the same thing to Lorelei, Psychic, instead for neutral damage. It could also Psychic Bruno's Pokemon. And it would actually take a hit. Jinx takes neutral from fighting. This resists it. Also water type. Nice bulky water type. I think this is better. Ice Beam is unstab, but I like this better. Yeah, I like this better. Slowbro's amazing, like in every generation it's in. I can also give it Regenerator, so when I switch out, I get half my health back. Oh, man. Venusaur, you've been cool. But with what's left to face, you're not useful. You're useful against one of the Elite Four. And I also have like 3 other Pokemon for them, so... I do lose my Bright Powder, though. Or does it go back into my bag? I don't know. Bye, Venusaur. Kind of feel bad about that. Hi, Slowbro. You are modest. I might actually keep that. Now, the thing is, Jinx is fast. There's the difference. Slowbro might have way better defenses, but Jinx is fast. I don't know, is this better than Jinx? Jinx is fast and can Ice Beam stuff and Psychic stuff. This can also do that, but it's also going to take a hit no matter what. Maybe Jinx is the better play because of its speed. It just better one shot, or else it's dead.
Time, Commander.
Maybe I should catch Jinx instead. I don't know. Like, Jinx can't take a hit. If Jinx gets hit, she's dead. Probably. This thing will live multiple hits. And if I give it Regenerator, I can switch out and get its health back. I'll go with this. I'll go with this. Jinx is nice because of speed, but I'll go with this for survivability. Also, sponsor time.
Today's stream is sponsored by Afterlife, the hottest nightclub in the Terminus systems, and possibly the galaxy. Located on Omega, Aria Talok's de facto capital has been rebuilt following the Cerberus incursion, and now boasts a better VIP section courtesy of Jarut. Afterlife, now featuring human-friendly bartenders.
I need to get some Pokemon sponsors. I think I lose the item or it goes back in my bag. Let me check. It goes back in the bag. Now, this thing would love leftovers. Oh, also, is your hidden ability... I gave him the thing. No, give it back. Give it back. Oblivious. What's your current ability? Own Tempo. So I need the hidden ability item, the ability patch, to give it Regenerator. With Regenerator, when you switch out, you get half health back. That'll make this thing unkillable. Almost. So let's make sure to get one of those for him and leftovers. It's going to be expensive fixing him up, but I think it's worth it. And Ditto needs a Choice Scarf. Sandslash needs something that makes Earthquake better. That way I can one-shot the Pokemon I need to. Dragonite has leftovers. Clefable also has leftovers. And Mewtwo has the thing for Psychic. But once I have it have 4 attacking moves, I think I'll give it an Assault Vest. Just so it takes special hits better, can survive longer. Yep. But because this is like a roguelike, it's random what shops have. So I have to hope they have it. Oh yeah, also the natures. Ditto nature I want neutral, because I'm not sure if Ditto copies the nature of the Pokemon or not. Clefables is good, Sandslash is fine. I kind of like Slowbro being modest, but I might make it more defensive just to make it more defensive. Dragonite, I believe, is Jolly? No, Adamant, because I have Dragon Dance. That's right. And Mewtwo is Timid, I think? Yeah. So what else is here? Oh, that's everything. Never mind. Well, I think Slowbro will be more useful than Venusaur would. Pass balls. I will sell those. That's like 4,000 bucks right there. Oh, hey. Well, Venusaur needed Protect, and now they're gone. Clefable already has Protect, and that's the only person who needs Protect. So I guess we're not doing that. I'll sell them. Cherish Balls, I will also sell those. They're just regular Pokeballs that look different. They're not worth trying to use in this. That's what all the events come in, by the way. Whenever you get like some kind of like event, usually it's in a Cherish Ball. Oh, speaking of Pokemon events, starting tomorrow, or even late tonight, they're bringing back the Blissey raids in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I forgot to farm them last time. They're really good to farm. They give you a lot of candies and a lot of Terra Crystals. So I'm looking forward to farming that some. Also, Blissey's super easy to beat. You just bring like any physical attacker and it just dies. They purposely made it kind of easy. And then in 2 weeks, I think they're bringing back the two legendaries. What are they called? Iron Leaves and something Wake. There's a patch that's supposed to fix like the glitch eggs that people got. And unlike the other 7-star raids that normally see, like you can only catch one of these. That one doesn't say you can only catch one. It's possible. It's possible. Due to some people not getting it because it was glitched the first time. Or maybe catching them and then like deleting the eggs and the game still thinks they have them. We might be able to catch more than one. So there's a reason to do them if you already got them. Just to see if we can catch more than one. Maybe they'll be nice. We'll get more than one. Hello. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba. Also, Remnant, which starter did you need? Which one did you miss? I think you said you missed the Pikachu, which unfortunately I can't really help with because it's just a Terra-type Pikachu. But I think you missed one of the starters. Greninja, maybe? Is this going to explode? Doesn't matter. Heal Pulse, that is only double battles. Speaking of which, today is the last, I mentioned before, today is the last day I'm going to be playing this as like one of my official 2 games during the week. But I will be bringing you back randomly later for like a Saturday stream or like a break in between a game or something. And one of those is going to be, I will attempt a couple double battle runs, which I'm usually not very good at. And Heal Pulse is good for that. Oh, hi, Venusaur. That's where you went. Well. Oh, it's a bunch of eggs. Yeah, the Pikachu was just like a regular Pikachu with like water Terra. Kind of. It was just kind of like a gimmicky thing. But yeah, the Greninja's good. Greninja good. But yeah, if anyone needs the starters, I've done the 7-star raids up to this point. I even have summoned some matching Apricorn balls. There's still some I'm missing though. Like regular Greninja, non-shiny Greninja is great in a dive ball. I don't have dive ball Greninja. I caught it in a luxury ball because luxury ball to me is the best option for shiny Greninja. I think luxury ball matches the best. But I would love to be able to find a dive ball Greninja. I mean, again, when you breed with a Ditto, they all have the same Pokeball. So if anyone has a dive ball Greninja, I try to match the ball with a shiny and non-shiny of the Pokemon. Sometimes it's the same, like Samurott. Regular Samurott to me, dive ball. But then shiny Samurott isn't different enough where I think dive ball still might be the best option. Kind of wish it wasn't, but I think it is. I caught my Cyndaquil in a level ball, which was a complete waste because level ball Cyndaquil is like the most common in a server I'm in, so I could have had one for free. Oh well. Fastball is also good for Cyndaquil. Charmander I have in a fastball. Rowlet. For non-shiny Rowlet, I have a friend ball. I think it's perfect for it. It even has like the same like red dots on its wings that the ball has. And then for shiny, I have a lure ball because I think it's similar coloring. Not perfect, but I think it's the best option. Hurricane. No. Again, not being a special attacking one in the rain, don't want that. Although Slowbro does have Rain Dance, I could just like completely change Dragonite's moveset and make him a Hurricane spammer. I can still do Dragon Dance, Roost. I mean Dragon Dance for the speed, I guess. I could do Roost, Hurricane, Ice, like maybe just something like Ice Beam or Surf or something. Possibility. You live that? That's actually kind of impressive. Good job, Blastoise. Yeah, see, we weren't sure how Terra types were going to be when the game came out. Remember when the game was coming out and you could get that bonus flying Terra type Pikachu? And everyone was like, oh, a flying type Pikachu! And it's literally just a Terra type flying Pikachu that you could just make yourself with 50 flying crystals. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I have it, but not that big of a deal if you missed it. There's a lot of trainers on this map. But yeah, for the 7-star raids, the starter are the big ones. The thing is, though, once they open up Pokemon Home for Gen 9, it really won't be as necessary because a lot of people already have all the starters in Pokemon Home. So all the ones that are allowed to be in Scarlet and Violet, you'll have access to. You know, if the next starter is going to be Superior, let's say. But then they open up Home right before it. I mean, it has perfect IVs. That's a nice... And also, the whole reason why I'm collecting them in Apricorn Balls is normally starters can only be in Pokeballs. Gotta be able... Okay, have a good day. Thank you for stopping in and saying hey. But yeah. Normally, starters can't be in anything other than Pokeballs. The only way you can have them not in Pokeballs is if they're in raids, or you can just catch them in the wild. Shadow Ball. So I would 100% still catch it, just so I could have it in a different Pokeball. Am I still faster? I'm not. So Bounce is a flying move. I have nothing that resists flying. But it's unstat from a Rapidash, so we're good. And they missed anyway. Rapidash has a surprisingly good move pool. Bounce, Mega Horn, Wild Charge, Flare Blitz. Also a great Galarian for him. I'm not sure which I like better. Galarian Ponyta or Galarian Vulpix. Or Alolan Vulpix, I mean. They're both really good. I wonder what the next starter is going to be in a Gen 7 raid. I mean, we got a Gen 6 starter. Well, we got a Gen 1 starter, then a Gen 6 starter. Then I forget the order. Gen 7 was in there, then Gen 5, then a Gen 2. How about a Gen 3? Maybe we can get like Swampert or Blaziken or Sceptile. What Pokeballs would I use for them? Sceptile's definitely either a friend ball or maybe a nest ball, kind of. Swampert, probably dive ball. There's not that many good blue options. And then Blaziken, probably fastball. I mean, generally it's pretty simple. Fire type, fastball, and level ball are good for the most part. Grass, your options are like nest ball and friend ball. Of course, you have shinies. That kind of makes things a little different sometimes. Bye. Now, if I wanted to make Slowbro even more of a tank in some way, I could do Assault Vest. You can do Assault Vest Slowbro. You run like Scald, Psychic, Ice Beam. I'm not sure what you would. I'm not sure what the fourth move would be, but Scald, Psychic, Ice Beam. Maybe even like Future Sight, just to like mess people up a little bit. Or even something like Hydro Pump. Can it learn Hydro Pump? Maybe it's just like extra damage when you need it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nothing down there. Okay. We have our free heal. Which I don't really need besides item or move usage, but I will take it. So this is important. We need to see if we can find Thunderbolt or Ice Beam TMs. We also need to change Slowbro's moveset. We also need to see if we have a Choice Scarf to make Ditto viable. I honestly think without a Choice Scarf, Ditto's just kind of meh. Even if you copy the stat boost, just because Ditto's stats are kind of bleh, I think you're still usually slower. Or it's a speed tie. Ice Gem, Light Ball, Matcha Brace, Miracle Seed. That would have been good on Venusaur, I guess. Ooh. Raises the power of ice moves. I might give this to somebody who has Ice Beam just for Lance. Like, we'll slap that on just for Lance. I could do Choice Specs Mewtwo with 4 attacks just to really mess somebody up. Because the funny thing is with Lorelei, you're pretty much only using Thunderbolt. With Bruno, you're using Psychic. And Ice Beam, I guess. Agatha, you're probably using Psychic or Shadow Ball. And Lance, Ice Beam. I think Choice Specs Mewtwo would just guarantee OHKOs on everything. I would only have to switch out for like certain times. I might do that. I'll buy one just to have it. Sumo, Mentor. This is my Amulet Coin again. Life Orb. Metronome. So there's no Choice Scarf, unfortunately, which means Ditto is not useful until I find one. Yeah, without Choice Scarf, I don't think Ditto's worth using. We'll just keep him in the back for a little bit. I believe after we get our 8th gym badge, all things are available, I think. So after this fight, we should be able to. So, also nothing for Sand Slash either. No Soft Sand. I do need an ability patch for Regenerator. I'm also thinking about doing a bulky nature for Slowbro, but I might stay with Modest. Oh, Ditto. I kind of want to, just in case, since I don't know if Ditto copies the nature or not, I think I'm just going to do Sirius for Balanced, because I don't know what I'm going to be copying. Firestone. Okay. All right. Ice Beam, thank you. I need 2 of them. I kind of want to get a Toxic as well on somebody. Ooh, Calm Mind. Spending so much money. There goes all my money. Thunderbolt. I only need 1 of these, I think. We just got a lot of good TMs. I can also sell stuff. I need money for movesets. I will sell... How much did you sell for again? Not a lot. I'm kind of running out of room in my inventory, so I need to start selling, like, little 1 items. I say that as I just skip everything. Calm Mint. I could do this for slow, bro, but I like modest. I'd rather not hurt my defense for anything. Get rid of the Moonstones. That's all I can sell besides Pokeballs. We have Lure Balls. A Dream Ball. What are Dream Balls good at? Works well on sleeping Pokemon. That's actually not that bad. Luxury Balls. Works well on very fast Pokemon. Cherish Balls. A rare ball made in commemoration of some event. How much are these worth? I believe they're only as powerful as a regular Pokeball. Alright, we have enough capital for movesets. So... I think I'm going to go the Calm Mind route on Clefable. We're going to do Wish, Protect, Calm Mind, Moonblast. The only thing I can't really hurt are Poison and Steel types. As far as Steel goes, there's only 1 Pokemon in Gen 1 that's a Steel type, Magneton. And no one will probably have it in the Elite Four. And then Poison, Agatha. I wouldn't use this against Agatha anyway. So, mono attacking Fairy is actually pretty good. Fire also resists Fairy. So I won't be able to do much against Blaine. That's okay. I have other options for Blaine. I could put Toxic on somebody, but who should learn Toxic? Probably Slowbro, right? Clefable makes more sense because I can do the whole Wish Protect thing, but I want Calm Mind to boost my ability to kill things. So, out of all this, probably Slowbro. As a just-in-case move. I could also put Protect on Slowbro. You could do Protect. I could do Protect, Toxic, Scald. Just for stab water damage. And Psychic, but I also want Ice Beam. Maybe no Protect. Get rid of Artisphere. And we'll put an Ice Beam on Slowbro, because I need more Ice Beamers. Oh, that's right, Clefable can also learn Ice Beam. But I have Moonblast, and I'm only using Ice because of dragons, and Moonblast is just as good, so... Maybe I don't need more than 1 Ice Beamer, then. Having Clefable be Fairy typing just makes Lance way easier. How often can a dragon learn a Poison or a Steel type move? Maybe I will do Toxic, Protect, Scald, Psychic on Slowbro. Again, I know Scald is kind of like weird because it can burn, and I'm trying to poison, but if it's a physical attacker, I can Scald it to burn it. And if it's just like a wall, I can Toxic it. Get rid of... Ring Dance. Alright, Mewtwo. You are now a 4 attacking Mewtwo, which means I might do choice specs on you for even more oomph, or I might do an assault vest just for survivability. Depends. Who can learn? Can anyone learn Shadow Ball besides Mewtwo? Slowbro can. Clefable can. I'm okay with our movesets. Well, for now. Let me take a look and see what I can do here. I should look this up. Can this... It feels weird to me that the Dragon Knight can't learn Dragon Claw. Maybe either I'm getting super unlucky finding it, or you can't learn it. There's Scald. Yeah, we'll do Scald. Just for some stab water moves. Sand Slash. Knockoff could be a good utility move. What moves do you have on? I kind of like this. Although, knockoff would be nice to have. I like Rapid Spin for potential hazards. It's the Elite Four. They could easily set up hazards. Like somebody could. Also, just a nice speed boost. Swords Dance. I probably never get a chance to use Swords Dance. I might, but I probably won't. When would I can't use this against Lorelei. Bruno, maybe. Agatha, I probably wouldn't Swords Dance because I'd be afraid of like a special attack move that would kill me. And Lance, no. So I'm never going to get to Swords Dance. I might be able to Rapid Spin on something for a speed boost. But I think Knockoff might be the way to go here. Clayable's done, but I want to check this just to make sure. Could do Thunder Wave. Once I get past Blaine, Sand Slash is only really useful against Agatha, and that's it. So if I can find Tentacruel again, I might put Tentacruel back on the team in place of Sand Slash. It doesn't do the same job against Agatha, but I can set up Toxic Spikes, which I think would be nice. I do already have a water type, though. Yeah, we'll see. Slowbro, what can you learn from this person? Belly Drum. Night Slash, huh? Well, the only person Sand Slash is good against is Agatha, and Night Slash kind of does the same thing. And... I guess that's it. Unfortunately, Ditto's useless until I can get a Choice Scarf on him. All the other movesets are fine. Honestly, Dragonite kind of worries me. Like, Dragonite is physical, and he only has Dragon Rush, which can easily miss, and then Dual Wing Beat, which only has a power of 80. But without Rain, I just don't know if Special Dragonite's the way to go. I would love Dragon Claw. So Slowbro needs an item. Dragonite, you have leftovers, right? Yes. None. Citrus Berry's okay for now. Leftovers good. I need a Choice Sash or Choice Scarf for you. Might be a TM in this. I will have to, maybe after... I'm pretty sure after getting the 8th badge, all TMs are unlocked in the shop. So that's good. Twisted Spoon is cool, but not right now. Because I have like 4 attacking moves on. That only helps one of them. Is there anything better I can do? I could put... I mean, like when I'm going against Lance, I might put Never Melt Ice on Mewtwo just to make its ice beams even more powerful. But Choice Specs would also do that, and I already have one. I might run Choice Specs. If I find an Assault Vest, though, I might do that instead. Yeah, no leftovers, unfortunately, for Slowbro. I guess that's it. If I can find every item after this, it's going to be leftovers for Slowbro, Choice Scarf for Ditto, and probably either Assault Vest or Choice Specs for Mewtwo. So for now, I will give our Slowbro a nice Citrus Berry. I'll even give Ditto one too in case I actually have to use him for something. I hope not. Also, I mean, I was looking around in here, but did I just not see it if it was in here? No. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I mean, I'd love a couple items, but other than that, we're good. So we know Blaine's coming up. Sandslash with one Rapid Spin can outspeed his entire team probably, and just Earthquake everything. I would love if I had a choice band, maybe just Earthquake or the Soft Sand, but I don't. No one else has a setup move, right? Besides Clefable and Dragonite. No, okay. All right. Here we go. I'm pretty sure it's Blaine that's left. If it's not, well, oops. There's Blaine. Sun Team. I thought about putting Sandstorm back on Sandslash just to mess up his fire. Arcanine. Now, there are a lot of fire Pokemon that get Solar Beam. I don't think Arcanine's one of them. Also, Intimidates kind of sucks. Slowbro's also good for this. I forgot to give Slowbro Regenerate. That's the thing I forgot to do. Oops. So my attack is down. I'm almost positive this thing does not get Solar Beam. Almost positive. I could go for Earthquake for damage, but I feel like I need to reset my attack if I have any hope of OHKOing stuff. I would like to get Stealth Rock up, though. I'm going to do Stealth Rock. Flare Blitz will hurt, but not kill me, maybe. Okay. I perhaps forgot that ground doesn't resist fire. Ow. That hurts a lot. Well, Slowbro's probably the best move here. Remember when Sandslash was the answer to almost his entire team? Uh-oh. Thank you for the crit. I appreciate it. This game is trying to kill me. This game is trying to murder me. I didn't buy any healing items, did I? I should have been buying some hyper potions. Oh, I have nothing. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I have these. It's like a hyper potion. Could you not crit me again? Did that do? Nah, whatever. Has it just come down to me over? This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. He's gonna take himself out with recoil. This is dumb, but yep, one more and he's dead. There goes all my healing items, by the way, that heal more than like 20. Na 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 na. Really wish I had Regenerator. If I have Regenerator, I could switch out right now and get free healing. But I don't. That might be the difference between winning this and losing it. Or at least losing something. I know you have Solar Beam. But alright. Remember when we talked about how this game cheats? 100% this Ninetales should go for Solar Beam in the sun. 100%. But if I go to Dragonite, predicting the Solar Beam, and I quad resist it, what are the chances it's going to go for a Flamethrower instead? I still resisted, but also boosted by Sun. Like, we've already established this game can cheat sometimes. I say cheat. Anyone here ever play a game like an RTS game? In RTS games, when you increase the difficulty, it doesn't make the AI smarter. Like, the AI doesn't improve their strategy. They usually get a bonus to their resources, like in Stellaris. If you increase the difficulty in Stellaris, it just increases their resource gathering. It gives them a bonus to make them harder. It doesn't make them smarter. So I guess since we're on normal and not easy, in order to simulate the opponent being smarter, it kind of like, quote unquote, predicts your switch. All right, you gotta go for Solar Beam. There's no way you don't. Here comes the Flamethrower. Yep, there it is. Okay, okay. That is quad resisted. And with leftovers, I have multi-scale back now. So this is where I set up and kill stuff. Yep, I get a free Dragon Dance. Also, that tells me it's choiced. It's either choice Specs or choice Scarf. Also, those Stealth Rocks just obliterated this Charizard. Also, as +1, I might outspeed. It also takes solar power damage. Oh, I feel bad. It could have a dragon move. That's why I killed it. I could have taken any hit with multiscale and got another +1 on speed and attack, but I didn't want to chance it. Ninetales is back. You are 100% choiced. I just don't know how. You're not scarfed. I think it's very possible that choice Scarf Ninetales would outspeed a +1 Dragonite. I'm also adamant and not jolly. So my speed isn't boosted by my nature. Flareon! I wish I had Earthquake on this thing. I'm not sure if Dual Wing beat kills. But this only has 75 accuracy. It's at +1 and I have multi-scale. Wow, never mind. Got a crit. Rapidash, you can get Wild Charge, but you can't get any Dragon move or Ice move, so... Dragonite just wrecking everybody. That's what Dragonite does. I'm tempted to get rid of Roost for a third move like Earthquake. But with multi-scale, Roost is great. You Roost back to multi-scale, and you get hit and take like nothing. Dual Beat. No! The last second Flame Body. Why didn't you go out to this first? Huh. We did it! And we didn't lose anybody. Because I had Dragonite. Just like with any Nuzlocke, setup moves are fantastic. I mean, one of the best ways to win a Nuzlocke is have Pokemon set up in front of something they can, and then just sweep their entire team. That's what you do. Okay, the first Elite Four members coming up. We do not have a free heal. That's to be expected. What I do need to do is go towards that shop, because I need to find better items. Yes, a couple other TMs would be nice, like a Dragon Claw potentially. But I also need to find a Choice Scarf for Ditto, or else he's completely useless, almost. That's more important. What I will do is go through these dens, though. Look at our team. Team's pretty good. Against the Elite Four, not bad. Sandslash, though, is only good against Agatha. Everyone else, it's just kind of meh. It's also kind of slow. So, if this den has something good in it, Sandslash is going to go. So who's a good lead? Oh, before I forget to do it again. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need ability patch, which I think is, I bought one, didn't I? Yeah, I bought one. Yes. Free switch out for half health back. Weird starter, but I'll go with Slowbro. What are you? Aerodactyl's back! Hey, what's better against the Elite Four? Aerodactyl or Sandslash? Hello, Jay. You're a Pokemon master. What's better against the Kanto Elite Four? Aerodactyl or Sandslash? I'd say Sandslash, probably. I don't know. Aerodactyl's a lot faster, though. Give it Earthquake. Good against Agatha. It's still bad against... Look, they're both bad against Lorelei. This would be decent against Bruno because it's flying. Although it does take neutral from fighting damage. It would also be good against Agatha, just like Sandslash. Terrible against Lance, though. Yeah, I think its speed alone makes it better. One. Now we actually have to fight. Psychic. Good. Do you have Crunch? If this has Crunch, it'll kill me. It already used Dual Wing Beat, and it probably has Crunch. Since we're going to replace it with Sandslash anyway. Okay, yeah. All right. Aerodactyl, huh? I have a couple Ultra Balls. Go for it. Didn't move once. Oh, so you saw the end of the Dragon Knight sweep? Mm-hmm. Maybe a regular Pokeball will be nicer to it. It's my last one. 1, 2. Did better. I could try to... Oh, I'll Rapid Spin. Rapid Spin does like nothing. If I live, I lived. A super relevant video and a classic. I'll have to watch that later then. Classic in what way? Classic Pokemon, classic internet, both. Would you... Are Ultra Balls just not good in this game? Back to Slowbro. What about a Great Ball? 1, 2, 3. Get in the ball. I wasn't low on Pokeballs before, but once the Quick Ball doesn't work, I have like nothing left. Yay! Aerodactyl's back. We'll think it's the same one. It's the same one. It survived, and then got all the way down here. It's only a minute long. It's still one of your favorite YouTube videos. I wonder if I've seen it. Okay, Aerodactyl's back. Nature should be Adamant, probably, because it's already faster than everything. Stone Edge, Earth... Wow! Look at this already cool moveset. Earthquake, Stab Stone Edge, Stab Dual Wing Beat, and Roost. Only thing I would do here is replace Roost with probably Crunch, just for like potential psychic types. But since we're going against the Elite Four, I don't think it matters. Maybe a Fire Fang or Ice Fang to outspeed a dragon and Ice Fang it. Maybe, probably Ice Fang. 11 years ago? Back when I was doing YouTube stuff. Ooh. I was on YouTube more then, both making stuff and watching stuff, so. I need an item for you, though. I need healing items. I need to not forget that. I need to buy healing items. I don't have any. Another den. I also don't have a free heal, so I might as well heal up when I can. Oh, that's right, I have Moo Moo Milk. I forgot. Alright, this den Pokemon better be amazing. Because Aerodactyl is a little better than Sandslash. It's still good against Agatha, but with Ice Fang, it's actually good to outspeed dragon types too. I could also even give it, I could do Ice Fang instead of Roost, and I could do, maybe Dragon Dance for increased attack to make Ice Fang be better. It has its uses. It's still more useful than Sandslash. However, it's still probably on the chopping block. Slowbro is too good, especially with a generator. Dragonite can sweep easily if he gets like 1 or 2 DDs. Mewtwo's Mewtwo. Clefable's Clefable. And if I can get a Choice Scarf, Ditto is a fantastic revenge sweeper. Something sets up +1 or +2, pop that in there, take its buffs, and then Choice Scarf sweep it. So Aerodactyl is still the weakest link right now. That sounds familiar. Oh, Jolteon. Ooh, a fast electric type. That'll mess Lorelei up. That'll mess Lorelei up, and maybe even 1 or 2 of Lance's Pokemon, because they're probably going to give him a Gyarados. So a fast electric type would be really good. I would lose my bonus against Agatha with Earthquake, but I would gain a Lorelei bonus. And a lot of Bruno's Pokemon have crappy special, so this could just nuke it. I think Jolteon's better than Aerodactyl. By a little bit. Because my answer to Lorelei was just like Thunderbolting Mewtwo. This would be helpful. I don't know. Who's better? Aerodactyl for Agatha or Jolteon for Lorelei? Also, I still think Lance is probably going to have a Gyarados. And having a fast electric type, Mewtwo could probably kill that thing, though. Mewtwo with Thunderbolt's probably good enough, right? I'll keep Aerodactyl. I don't have Earthquake on anybody else. So. And I have Thunderbolt. And I have Shadow Ball. Now, I gotta be careful here, though, because I gotta get out of here alive. I don't have to kill it. I just have to get out of here. Yep, there's the Shadow Ball. Uh-oh. Let me out of here, please. Yay. Yeah, we'll keep Aerodactyl. Okay. What can we do here? Now, there's no TMs to buy, unfortunately, but I think every item is accessible now, which means we can look for Choice Scarf. Let's see what else there is. I still don't know if I want to do Choice Specs or Assault Vest on Mewtwo. Assault Vest would keep him alive more, but Choice Specs would mean he just obliterates everything. And I can easily switch out and switch into like Slowbro as a pivot switch if I have to switch up the moves. Yeah, I think we've accessed everything now. We could do Mystic Water on Slowbro for better Scalds, but I think Leftovers is good on Slowbro, just even more bulky. Electric, Grass, Ice. You know, instead of doing choice specs, you know what I could do? Situational items. Thing is, though, I don't know who we're facing. It's random. It's one of the Elite Four. If I knew who was coming ahead of time, I could be like, oh, Lance is coming. Never Melt Ice to boost Ice Beam. Agatha's coming. Thing that boosts Ghost Move for Shadow Ball. Since I don't know, I have to go choice specs or Assault Vest. Yeah. Fighting move, poison move, ground move. I might slap this on Aerodactyl because Agatha is weak to Earthquake, and I think this would be good. Even if it's not stab. Twisted Spoon. There's the ghost one. Dark. Choice Scarf for Ditto. I already have a choice specs for Mewtwo if I want to use it. That's so many items. We will buy a leftover for Slowbro. And Expert Belt could be good for Mewtwo. I would basically only use what's super effective, right? That's good. If it's super effective, obviously like a specific boosting item like Never Melt Ice is slightly better, and Choice Specs is even better, but I won't be locked into a move with this. I think it's like maybe like 1.2 increase. Well, my Chansey's dead, so there's that. I could do Assault Vest just to make sure he lives a Shadow Ball or two. If Mewtwo can take a Shadow Ball with Assault Vest on. But I think I'm going to go offensive and just kill. Mewtwo's also faster than pretty much everything. So. Okay. So. Mewtwo, Ditto, will have a Choice Scarf for reverse sweeping. Mewtwo will have the Expert Belt. And Slowbro will take the leftovers. And Aerodactyl will have the thing that boosts Earthquake, because that's kind of why he's here. Now, what about nature? Aerodactyl needs a better nature. I could go Jolly to increase his speed even more, but he's so fast. Like, he's faster than everything. I know I said that with Primeape, but no, Aerodactyl's thing is speed. I think Adamant's better than Jolly. I need that Earthquake to hurt. Everyone else's nature's already set. Ditto, I made neutral. Oh, I didn't do that yet. I don't remember if Ditto copies the nature of the Pokemon they copy or not. So I'm making it neutral, just in case it keeps its own nature, because I don't know what I'm going to become. So neutral, I think, is good. I don't think nature matters, though. It might not, I don't know. Everything else is good. Does anyone else want to change their ability? No, maybe. Already did. No. Rockhead is useless. I have no moves on that give me recoil. So what is your other ability? Foes can't eat berries. That might actually be decent. I don't know. Actually, well, if something has a Chople Berry on, that I think no, it's not Chople. What's the one that decreases ground moves? I think Chople's fighting. That could be decent. I believe his other ability, his hidden ability, is also like not super great. I can see what it is. Yep. If they want to, it's the Elite Four, they're probably going to throw something at me like that. I'll buy an ability patch just to see what the ability is. That was a lot of money. Maybe I should have just looked it up. Because oh, that was a lot. Yeah, probably. I need money for healing items. I think one thing I've neglected in this playthrough is like slowly stocking healing items. I don't have any. That's probably bad. I have Moo Moo Milk. Since we're pretty much done with mints, I'm gonna just sell everything I can. I could get an adamant mint for Aerodactyl, or I could give it one of these Jolly. I think adamant's fine. Although if something gets a +1 speed, maybe Jolly could still outspeed. Probably not though. I'll get an adamant mint. I'm not going to use this. I'm like, well, it's worth like nothing. How much are these worth? Luckily, my movesets are pretty much done. Because I have, like, no money for moves. Iron Hand. Can I do Outrage? I mean, you don't get locked into it, technically. I mean, you do it 2 or 3 times, and then you can switch out to do the confusion. Because Dragon Rush has a 75 accuracy. I don't want to lose because of that. Maybe I only do Outrage if I get, like, if they only have, like, 2 or 3 people left on their team. Maybe I don't want to rely on that other move. Because I don't have Dragon Claw. Well, we should probably mess with Aerodactyl a little bit. I think Ice Fang is better. It would make him an option against Lance. Not a great one, because Ice Fang probably won't kill anything, except for a Dragonite. Which could be what I use it for. I just don't think that Roost is needed. Aerodactyl's defenses are not good. I'm not going to be able to roost in front of a lot of stuff. Before I forget, let's buy an Adamant Mint for Aerodactyl. Now, where can Aerodactyl learn Ice Fang? Please tell me it's a level up move, so I don't have to spend a bunch of money on it. It is. Yeah, good. Oh, it probably will. But this at least gives Aerodactyl something to do against them. Although well, the thing is, he doesn't have a rock move, does he? Rock would also work, and it's stab. But rock is only ×2. This is ×4. It's probably still better. Like, I'd imagine a ×4 unstab Ice Fang is probably stronger than a stab rock move. That's only ×2 effective. It can also freeze. I think. Can it or just flinch, I think. Is it freeze or flinch? I know it's Ice Fang, but it might just... No, it's freeze, okay. I think we're good. Oh, I can't buy healing items because they're not here. Oops. Maybe I should have gone to the TM store for healing items. I'll remember that next time. My movesets are pretty much done. So next time I have a chance, I'm going to the TM store for healing items and potential TM. Well, I have no idea who we're facing. It could be Lorelei, it could be Bruno. Who is the best starter for any outcome? Lorelei. Slowbro's not bad. Dragonite's terrible. Aerodactyl's terrible. Mewtwo's fine. Actually, Mewtwo's good. Clefable, not bad. Ditto's not going to be a starter, just the way Ditto works. What about Bruno? Slowbro, good. Dragonite, pretty good. Aerodactyl, not bad. Mewtwo, great. Clefable, great. So Bruno sucks. All right. Agatha. Pretty good, although I'm afraid of Shadow Balls. Not bad. Good. Good. And probably not because of all the poison types. And then Lance. Pretty. I don't have Ice Beam on Slowbro, but it can still take hits. Good depending. Okay. Good. Really good. So, who is the best starter overall? Probably Slowbro. Or Mewtwo. I mean, honestly, Mewtwo is probably the best starter. Who are we kidding? Mewtwo's good against all four of them. Agatha's the only scary one. Yeah. And we have plenty of bulky Pokemon I can switch into if Mewtwo is, like, not the call for some reason. Yep. All right. Oh, yeah, you also... Oh, that's right. You don't get to fight a Chansey to level up your Pokemon. I didn't do any fighting. We're under-leveled. Until we fight, like, 2 Pokemon, or even just 1. We're under-leveled. I'm a Mewtwo. I think it's okay. Oh, it's Agatha. Of course it's Agatha. Of course it's Agatha. The one person who can, like, one-shot Mewtwo, and I'm under-leveled. Of course it's Agatha. Nah. Depending on what this is, though, if it's like a frail poison type, I can just blast it. Nah, that's not very frail. However... Do I stay in and just start wrecking things? Or... Golbat doesn't hit that hard. I could go into Aerodactyl and probably take any hit pretty well and then just start messing people up. Or I could go into Dragonite and set up a 1 or 2 DDs and just sweep her entire team. What do I do? Well, Psychic probably kills. I have an Expert Belt on. I'm pretty sure Psychic kills this thing. It's a Golbat. Yeah. And then we get experience, which is nice. Yeah, let's not get fancy here. I have a Mewtwo. It's a Mewtwo. Gengar! This thing is actually kind of scary, but the fact is, I outspeed this, right? Right? Gengar's not faster than Mewtwo, right? Right? There's no way that Gengar's... I say as I'm looking it up right now. Pokemon Mewtwo. Hey, Mewtwo, how fast are you? I know you're fast, but are you like Gengar fast? Speed of 140. That's pretty fast. Gengar. Gengar has a base speed of 110. So I'm way faster, but you're right, it could be Scarfed. And a Scarf Shadow Ball might kill me. So what do I do? Either if it's Scarfed, I might lose Mewtwo. Which means I lose, basically. If I go into... Now, I could go into Clefable to predict the Shadow Ball and just not get hurt. And if it's Scarfed, it's stuck in Shadow Ball. If it's not Scarfed, though, it's going to Sludge Wave me or something. Or Sludge Bomb me. And just wreck me. I could do the safe play and go to Dragonite. Dragonite has multi-scale. It won't take anything from any hit. And I can kind of just stall from there. But should I risk it? It's probably not Scarfed. Also, remember, this game does cheat sometimes. It 100% should go for Shadow Ball right now. But if I switch to Clefable, I guarantee you there's a like 50-50 chance it goes for Sludge Bomb instead and kills me. So what do I do? Is it scarfed? Probably not. So I should stay in. If it is scarfed, I can switch to Clefable. It's probably not scarfed, right? Right. It is scarfed! Luckily, I'm Mewtwo. That's good, but it's also bad, because I have to switch out. Stupid scarf Gengar. The thing is though, if I had switched predicting the Scarf Shadow Ball, it probably would have been Sludge Bomb instead, and just killed my Clefable. Or at least severely hurt it. Now, for this I have several options. Dragonite is the obvious option. What can Parasect do besides Sleep Me? This feels like a good thing to set up on. I could also go Aerodactyl. I take neutral from grass, and I could just start earthquaking stuff. I think Dragonite's the safer play. I'm assuming Sleep Claws is in this game. I could have gone one than the other. Knock off! Oh, you jerk. Bum. Bum. Ba-dum. I'm going to Roost to get my multi-scale back, just to see what it goes for. I'm assuming it's Spore. Nope, knockoff. Are you, like, choiced into knockoff? It's bad for you. Oh, that's very bad for you. Oh, that's really bad for you. Elite Four member, by the way. Agatha's, I think I'll stay in and just keep knockoffing while it sets up Dragon Dances. And I'll just roost back to full health. I don't need to get to +6, but I could miss an attack, which is why I hate Dragon Rush. Bum, bum. Do a wing beat. Only one, single wing beat. 1/4 wing beat. 1/8. It didn't take much to kill that. All right, I'm faster than everything who has ever existed. Let's just hope I don't miss. You know, kind of thought about something. I don't need a dragon move. Why did I keep Dragon Rush? It's only good against dragons. Like, why not just go with Ice Punch or something? It's also good against dragons. Is it stab? No. But it can't miss. Ice Punch is probably better. I think I've actually seen Dragonite builds that have no dragon move. It's like Earthquake and something else. Maybe if I go to the TM shop, I'll buy Earthquake for it. Now, Dragon Rush hits harder, but again, it has a higher chance of missing. Now, this thing 100% has Ice Beam. So if I miss this... Alright. And there's no way it's not killing. Luckily, if the first one hits, the second one hits. It isn't a roll for both of them. Ugh. Bye, Mutt. Well, if you're going with a pure sheer force Life Orb build, it's Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Sludge Wave, and then something. They generally are pure, in competitive, they are pure special attacking, because sheer force, it has more options with sheer force with that. And again, since you don't take Life Orb damage when sheer force activates, even though its attack is stronger, the special attacking side ends up being stronger because of that. I don't know what its fourth move usually is. It's Bolt Beam plus Sludge Wave plus something. Oh, right. Well, that was kind of easy. Oh, hey, look, a free heal that has all the shops. Well, I'm going straight there. Why would I not? I don't get experience because I'm not fighting anything, but I'm going to the shop. Or do I fight something? No, that's we don't want to go that way. The only thing I can do is fight the dead Pokemon for experience, and then go to the TM shop. I could do that. In fact, I probably should do that. The level difference is probably more important than any TM or anything else I could do. I already have all my items, all the right natures. Maybe I should just fight the den Pokemon, and then I'll just pick between them rather than get both of them. I'll do that. I don't need the heal. I don't want to go into a fight like 4 levels lower than them. This could also be good to catch. I doubt it. Nope, we're not catching this. Mr. Mime! Mime! Yay, Mr. Mime is dead, as it should be. Alright. So do we do TMs? I think we do TMs. I need to buy healing items. The only moveset thing I want to do is maybe switch out the stupid dragon move on Dragonite for Earthquake or Ice Punch or something. But I could also just TM something. Alright, what TMs do we have access to? All of them. Oh, there's Dragon Claw. Oh, yeah, but I just got done saying though, like, Dragon's only good against Dragon. Wouldn't like something like Earthquake or Ice Punch be better? I mean, we already got past the Earthquake person. That would have been good on for Agatha, but Agatha's dead now. So, Lorelei, I'm not using Dragonite against Lorelei. I'll just die. Lance, Ice Punch kind of does the same thing Dragon Claw kind of does. And then Bruno just, he just dies. It's Bruno. I'll go Dragon Claw. I'll keep the stab bonus. Anyone else want anything? I don't, there's so many moves, like, Ice Beam on Slowbro is kind of an option. But I think I have enough to deal with Lance. Could buy an Earthquake TM to give to somebody, but I think I'm good on moves. Mewtwo's done. Like, for move-wise, Mewtwo is completely done. Aerodactyl, I think, is done. That's a pretty good moveset. Earthquake is on this as well. Slowbro has Scald, Psychic, Toxic Protect. I haven't been doing the Toxic Protect, but this could be important. There might be like some ridiculous thing that comes up that I need this for. Plus Dual Stab. Clefable is only a mono attacking fairy move, but I have Calm Mind with it and also Witch Protect just to be annoying. And then Ditto's Ditto. Ditto is literally there to like revenge sweep. So, or reverse sweep, either way. Yeah. I like Dragon Claw. That's what I was thinking. Like, hey, I'm at the drive-thru. Anyone else want anything? I would never say that ever. I've told you this before. I'm the kind of person that practices my fast food order before I go there because I just don't like doing it. Like, here's the thing. Let's say Burger King, right? Yeah, I'd like a number 2 large size with a Coke and no lettuce or tomato, please. And cheese. I throw cheese in there somewhere. That's what I get. I know my order because I feel awkward not knowing it. Also, I found out this could be disproven later. That's what happens with this stuff. Apparently, they discovered, like, after I'd already eaten a bunch of it when I was on keto, that no, it wasn't Zevia. It was a sugar alcohol. There was a specific sugar alcohol that was used in a lot of stuff that I ate on keto, and apparently they traced it back to like certain types of cancer, like everything else. But I ate a lot of it. Like, people were like, well, as long as you don't eat a lot of it, it's probably fine. Like, And what if you're on keto and you used to eat a bunch of stuff like this? Just another reason why I should not be on keto. Also, going back to that quote, San Andreas is the only PS2 GTA game I didn't beat. I beat 3 and I beat Vice City, but I never beat that one. You want to know where I stopped? Take an easy guess. Take one guess. If anyone here played San Andreas, take a guess as to which mission made me quit the game and never play it again. Ugh. It was very frustrating. Bye, Dragon Rush. I never used you once because I'm afraid you'll miss. Items. My brain flatlined for a second there. I wasn't just making that noise to make the noise. That's what my brain did. It was, Oh yeah, definitely. That was one of the best things to do. Day one. Literally, the cheat codes weren't even out yet. This is back when I had the internet, but not on my phone. And I was at a friend's house after school. The game had just come out. But I was able to figure out the cheat code because it was like very, very, very similar to the GTA 3 one. So I did that. And I was like running around the mall with a katana day one. Oh, hello, Sirius. Or Cirrus. I don't pronounce names very well. Welcome to Pokemon. We were doing a Pokemon Rogue Emerald Rogue run. We just beat the first Elite Four member. Our team is actually looking pretty good. Buy some hyper potions. I should have saved enough money for a couple full restores. If I'm statused, maybe I can sell some stuff. I'm not going to use these double teams. I'm not going to use these skill swaps. You know, it's kind of fun when I talked about this before. The 7-star raids in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are fun because they bring back certain moves that just kind of forgotten, like Screech and Fake Tears. Also, Skill Swap is kind of interesting. I didn't use this build personally, but I saw it online. Against the Typhlosion raid, someone suggested a Faraffa with Skill Swap because you're immune to both Ghost and Fire that way. Unfortunately, it also has a pretty hard-hitting Earthquake, so it probably didn't work. Cool idea, though. Full restore. I'll buy 3 of those. How many of these do I have? 3. Yeah, I got a few more. And there we go. Now, I want to say this. In this run, I have barely healed in battle. That one time where I made that Arcanine die from recoil by healing my Slowbro, that might have been the first time I used healing items in battle in this run. So, and like I said, this is the last time I'm playing this as one of my main games for the week, but I will bring it back for some random streams like on Saturdays and like some random one-off week streams, maybe. Just for a break, for something. And I might do some challenge runs, like full Nuzlocke mode. I can only catch the first Pokemon per area, and I can't use healing items in battle. I wonder how far I'll get. Alright, who's next? I'm kind of hoping Bruno's last, because Bruno is usually the pushover. But hey, maybe they took Bruno and made him, like, incredible in this. I am only doing Gen 1, so there's no Megas, there's no Z Crystals. There's only 1 through 151, maybe. I'm not sure if Mew's in this or not. It is Lorelei. All right, Lorelei. I mean, look, I used to do competitive Pokemon in Gen 4 and 5, but I am seriously out of date with that. I tried competitive in Gen 9 for fun. I got stomped every time. There's also difficulty settings. Once you beat the game, actually before you even beat the game once, there's a config lab. You can actually turn the difficulty of trainers to easy. I'm playing on normal. So even if you really don't know Pokemon that well and kind of don't like stressful fights, if you want to play it just for fun, try easy. I'll try hard once. I'm going to do I spoke of challenge runs. I'll do a run on hard and then never do it again. Or double. Here comes the focus sash. Maybe I'll paralyze it. There it is. It's always, this thing always has a focus sash every time. Oh, he put spikes down. Well, I don't have a rapid spinner anymore, so I guess the spikes are here to stay. But Cloyster is not. This brings back memories. Back in my old copy of Pokemon Leaf Green, I would beat the Elite Four over and over again for money. And I had a Mewtwo with Bolt Beam. And that's how I would just wipe the Elite Four every time. Like Thunderbolt, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Ice Beam, or they just wrecked the entire Elite Four. Yep. He wasted the sash on a spike. Well, Psychic does more damage. Na 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 na. Also, if I turn on like a bunch of other stuff again, because I only have it on Kanto stuff right now, I don't think I'd turn on Z Crystals. I kind of don't like Z Crystals. I'd turn on Megas again. And dead. Oh, Metronome Fight. I did that once. When I did competitive, I also did like YouTube stuff, and I had some competitive videos up. I was not that good. I did it for fun. And one of the battles I did was a Metronome Fight with somebody. That was fun. Nah, nah. Now, Lapras might live a Thunderbolt. I can see Lapras living a Thunderbolt. Could go to Slowbro. It can't do much to a Slowbro. I'll just go for it. Yeah, Protect, so I could have just switched in for free. Well. I mean, Lapras doesn't hit hard at all. It's not going to be able to kill me. Even if it lives, it shouldn't be able to kill me. It can't sheer cold me, because, yep, it lived, not surprising. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no! Okay, it's a Lapras, never mind. Stupid weakness policy. Slowbro. That was kind of scary if it wasn't a Lapras. You have... Oh, look! It predicted the switch to Slowbro. Boy, I'm sure it predicted that and didn't cheat at all. Why would it go for that against my Psychic type instead of like Ice Beam or something? Like I said, this game cheats. I know why it cheats. I know it cheats to kind of like symbolize the prediction that a smart trainer would do. But I still don't like it. Best example I can think of, all right? I had a match. I think it was last time, actually. My Aerodactyl was in, okay? And the Pokemon I was against was something that had a super effective move plus a bug move. I forget what it was. My Aerodactyl was there, and I was like, okay, it's going to go for the ice move or the electric move, whatever it was. I need to switch out. It might have been Jolteon, actually. So I switched into something, predicting the electric move. I switched into Mewtwo. I switched out of Aerodactyl to Mewtwo, predicting the electric move, and then just obliterate it. What did it go for? Signal Beam. Signal Beam is quad resisted by a rock flying Pokemon. There is no way the AI would have gone for Signal Beam against a flying rock type. So it definitely cheated and read my inputs. However, you could argue that that simulates how someone could predict your switch. But why Mewtwo? I could have gone into anything. I don't know. I explained it before, it's kind of like RTS games, where you can't make the AI smarter on higher difficulties. You can only give them resource bonuses to make them better. Kind of like that. Tried it over the weekend? Good, good, good. Are you going to do the vanilla version or the EX version? Vanilla version is just Gen 3. EX version is like Gen 3. There's extra mechanics added, like fairy types are added. New moves are added from like Gens 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm using the EX version. I just wanted to do a fun playthrough of just Gen 1 Pokemon, so I turned off everything but Gen 1. Na, 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 na. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? This thing has an attack boost, doesn't it? I could go into Ditto and copy Lapras, and then have a plus in attack and special attack. But it's Lapras. I am very hurt. I'm doing it. I want to give Ditto some screen time. What is this moveset? I could have gone for Thunder because it'd be super effective, but I went for Freeze Dry because it's super effective against water types as well. I don't know. I probably should have gone for Thunder, but decide the moment you start. Hi, Articuno. You're a little scary. And I have to go for Freeze Dry because I'm locked in. Should have gone for Thunder. So, what do I do against an Articuno when my Mewtwo's almost dead? Well, it might be a little cheap to do this, but I'm not playing Nuzlocke rules, so... Being a Lapras, Ditto should be able to live anything this can do. Yeah, that is neutral because I'm Ice Water. Still hurt a little bit. Now, unless Articuno can learn Shadow Ball, which I'm pretty sure it can't. Ow, spikes. My feet. Oh, don't do substitute. Ow, you suck. I mean, it doesn't help it that much, but I get hit once regardless. Now, if this thing Ice Beam freezes me... Oh, it has Roost. That's not bad. It's actually not that bad. Stab Psychic with... Well, Expert Bell doesn't help me because it's not weak against it. Oh, that did nothing. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, Thunderbolt's better, right? Why did I go for Psychic? I think in my brain, it went for Roost, so I was like, oh, it's no longer a flying type, but that ends on the previous turn. Thunderbolt's better. It's super effective, so it's more powerful than Psychic, and I have an Expert Belt, which increases it even more. Yay! Once again, I'm at half health again. Lorelei being a little scary. And then there's Dugong. Here's the thing. I think Dugong will actually live. Am I scared of a Dugong? Am I scared of a Dugong? I might be. I think I actually am. Because of my health situation. I'm going to go into Clefable. Clefable has good defenses. I have Protect. I have Wish Protect, which is super annoying. Yeah, I'll go. I think this is the safe play to go Nickel Fable. I just don't want to get like Hydro Pump Crit or something and lose my Mewtwo. That's fine. Well, it's okay. Na 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 na. I'm gonna go for Wish as a safe play first. Oh, now I can't get out. Using Whirlpool strats on me. But you're no Lapras. You don't have Perish Song. Maybe you have Toxic? Alright, special attack went down. Good. I don't think it matters because all they're doing is Whirlpool. I don't get it. They used Whirlpool, but they also made it rain. So I'm not taking hail damage. I wouldn't take hail damage anyway because of my ability. But it would make more sense if you like Whirlpooled somebody in to take damage from hail and get stuck. Also Toxic. Huh. I'm not entirely sure what this Dugong is trying to do. But they are dead now. Oh, someone told me about another Pokemon ROM hack that could be fun, that I might try it in the future. It's Oregon Trail with Pokemon. It looked a little complicated, also a little brutal. But I might try it. Yay, Lorelei is defeated. All that's left is Bruno and Lance. I'd rather not have to face Lance last. That seems kind of a scary thing to do. Also, I need a new Pokemon. Because he predicted my switch to a water type and used Freeze Dry. So what do I do now? Well, I have to go through one route to get to the store anyway. I really don't want to do this, but I could. When you defeat a strong trainer, you get to pick one of their Pokemon. And normally they have a really good moveset. So I could do this. But I'm kind of afraid to because they have a whole team of 6. Do I really want to risk other Pokemon to fight this person? For like okay money and one Pokemon? I kind of don't want to risk it. What are these two routes? Tough, Fierce. I can't check that one. I don't want to risk this. I rather go down this route, catch one Pokemon, and then fix it up down there. That's just safer to me. Also, I can find items to sell as well. Do 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 do. What's in here? Well, hey, Dragonite number 2. I'm not going to catch it. I don't want 2 Dragonites. That seems kind of unfair. Oh, Sandslash is back. However, I already fought Agatha, so all that's left is Bruno and Lance, and the champion, of course. I don't think Sandslash is going to be that effective. So right now, oh, there's only 2 in here. That's right. I have to catch one of them. Do we get a second Dragonite and turn it into like a special attacker? Or do we get Sandslash? I just don't think Sandslash is that useful, but I could get Stealth Rock on it again. Ooh, a Stealth Rocker could break Lance's multiscale. Of course, Clefable can also learn Stealth Rock. Well, those are my choices. I either catch a Dragonite.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Oh.
Welcome aboard.
Serious, thank you for the follow. Pull a Lance and have a team of Dragonites. So I could do Dragonite number 2 and make it special, and give it stuff like Ice Beam and Surf and things. Or I go Sandslash and pretty much just have Earthquake and that's it. That's kind of bad. Well, one of the rules of Nuzlocke is Species Clause. So when I do the Nuzlocke run, I won't be able to do this. I'm catching a second Dragonite. No rules in this playthrough say I can't do that, so. I can also make this also physical and do Dragon Dance if I want to. And instead of giving it Dragon Claw and Dual Wing Beat, I could give it like Earthquake and something else. I'm really hoping this catches it, because otherwise it's going to be a long, dumb fight. And it's a long, dumb fight. Ow. Of course you can... just get away from me. I'll try a quick ball again. I don't want to run Hurricane, because without rain, Hurricane has a 70% chance to hit. I really don't want to bank on that. Ever. Well, the cool thing is this is only Gen 1, so the only fairy types I have to worry about are Clefable and Wigglytuff, I think, and Mr. Mime. That's not too bad. And Clefable would be kind of deadly no matter what, because it's Clefable. I mean, I could do Rain Dance. Something on my team can learn Rain Dance, probably. Bruno probably has Sandstorm, maybe. Come on, I just want to catch the Dragonite. There you are. Go, Quick Ball. 1. Huh. I guess I'll try. Oh, that's okay. All right. I'm a This might kill it. If it has multi-scale, it'll kill it. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Hyper Beam, except it's not boosted by your Dragon Dance. Now, Heal Ball. I still have some of these things. Ultra Ball. 1, 2. If he has an actual physical attack, it's getting a little scary. But we've seen Hyper Beam and like Hurricane. My last Great Ball. 1. Oh no. So I may have just lost our win condition. I may have just lost the Pokemon that wins the game. Huh. That Mewtwo, probably could have just beat everybody single-handedly. And I lost it trying to catch another Dragonite. Uh-oh. That's a bit of a problem. Oh no. I mean, I have to catch this thing now. Ow! That was with multi-scale intact too. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm a little scared now. I went from having like the perfect Pokemon to just sweep everything to them dying. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Clefable. I have to catch the Dragonite now. I have to. One, 2, 3. Well, it's no Mewtwo, but I feel really dumb. I didn't know it had I didn't know it had a physical move. I should have assumed it, but I didn't. Oh. That was just like, that was the win. And now I no longer have it, and I feel sad. I have 2 Dragon Knights. Should I catch a third one? I'll really be like Lance. I'll catch a 3rd Dragon Knight. I mean, I need something. The Sand Slash is dumb. I'm catching a 3rd Dragon Knight. I'm catching a 3rd Dragon Knight. No. No, I want 3rd Dragon Knight, please. I'm like Lance in Gen 2. Yeah, 3rd Dragon Knight. Well, this will be fun to figure out what I want to do with them. Well, my main one is just going to be the same. I'm going to make one of these special, and one of them probably physical, with just 2 different moves. This is so dumb. Why did I do that? I should have known that was coming. I should have seen 2 DDs and been like, I'm out. Why did I do that? I got complacent. I kind of don't want to fight any trainers right now. I want to get out of here. Oh, you're following me. Yeah, you're not going to let me have that item, are you? You know, I need to put a faster Pokemon in the front. Well, your faith in your friends is yours. All right, hold on. Hold on. He was just waiting on me, wasn't he? You have 4 Pokemon. Wonderful. Moltres? Please hit. Thank you. You're dead. You're very dead. Watch this be like Articuno and Zapdos and like Mewtwo. Why do you have this Pokemon? What are you doing? I still feel so dumb doing that. Like, looking back on it, I just feel so dumb letting that happen. Oh, hey, Charizard. Well, I mean, now it's kind of a game, because with Mewtwo, it was kind of just going to be really easy. Good job, me. Making the game a little more fair. I say as I have 3 Dragonites. Yep, there's the Intimidate. I think I still might kill, even if I don't. This thing should not be able to kill me with anything. Oddly enough, Moltres is also the one legendary bird you can kind of like easily find, because it's in Victory Road. The other 2 are in like side areas. Seafoam Islands and the power plant. I'm pretty sure my first time through, I only found Moltres, because I didn't find the other 2 places. Elixir. No, you're bad. You killed my Mewtwo. Go away. You know how if you use the computer, you can get a Pokemon that's fainted back, but you get a curse? If I see a computer in one of these routes coming up, I might do it just for Mewtwo. Yes, the curse might be bad, but Mewtwo is probably worth it. Of course, there's also a chance it won't be Mewtwo, but that's fine. The curse only happens when you take a Pokemon back. If you see the 3 choices is nothing you want, you can just walk out. And you don't get cursed. So if I see a computer, I'm doing it. Sandslash is like, you know, if you had just tried to catch me, you wouldn't have lost your Mewtwo. Yep. I know. Ugh. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. No. I don't want to go away. I dare you to look at me. Look at me. Oh. You only got 2 Pokemon, and one's a Dragonite! Alright, Ice Fang. Unless you have multi-scale, this probably just kills you. It's ×4 effective. How? You have multi-scale. Oh, I'm dead. That probably kills me. I'm amazed that didn't kill me. How did that not kill me? Aerodactyl special defense is not great. And you have a Gengar? What the? Luckily, no Levitate anymore. This small child had a Dragonite and a Gengar. You see why I don't want to fight trainers anymore. Which Dragonite should I put in the front? How about that? How about this one? We'll name them Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Get me out of here. Oh, right. We have 2 Dragonites to fix up. This is dumb. So one Dragonite is physical, and it has Dragon Dance, Roost, Dragon Claw, and Dual Wing Beat. So basically just like dual stab Pokemon that can heal itself. The other 2, I'm going to do, one of them is going to be exactly the same, except the 2 moves are going to be like Earthquake and something else. Ice Punch, maybe. And the third one I'll make special. So we need Jolliment, I feel like. I think my physical one is Adamant. We'll make the other one Jolly, so one of them is a little bit faster. And I'll make this other one Timid since it doesn't have D-Dance to set up, because it doesn't boost special attack. So we'll make the other one Timid. I have, like, no money. Just realized that. I have, like, no money to make these sets better. Alright. Good thing I'm selling all my TMs. Except for Ice Beam. Might as well do... Oh, I can't sell it. In the wrong menu. So... I'm going to go ahead and give Surf to one of the Dragonites now. This one will be the special attacker. Dragon Dance, Outrage, I'll hang on to Hurricane. It might be like a Hail Mary. It might miss without the rain, but it'll be like a, hey, I have nothing else to lose. That's kind of it for that. I think I'll give Waterfall as the other... I can do Ice Punch, I guess. It just costs me money to do it. And items. We have the Jolly Mint for this Dragonite. And the Timid Mint for this Dragonite. Okay. Also, we're going to ability patch both of them. Multiscale is too good not to use. Okay. I don't have a free heal, so I have to heal up. Time for some milk. I hit the cancel button. What's my lowest heal I have? 50? It's kind of a waste, but I want my multi-scale. If any Pokemon it mattered to be at full health right now, it's them. So this is my main Dragonite. It's already set. So let's put that one in the front, so I know the difference. So this one is the other physical attacker. I might give it Outrage. I might give it D-Dance, Outrage, and then something else. So it's like the harder hitting dragon move. And then the other one is special. Everyone else's moveset's fine. It's just these Dragonites we have to worry about. I miss my Mewtwo. So I could give it... I'm giving it Roost. Roost with multi-scale is great. So it'll be Dragon Dance, Outrage, Roost, and some other physical move. Since we're against... who do we have left? Lance and Bruno. A flying move is good. Ice move is good, so I might do Ice Punch just to have it. Although Ice Punch is also Outrage is also good against dragons, so maybe Ice Punch Outrage isn't great coverage. Let's look at the options. And then the special one. Also Roost. Even if it's special, it still gets Roost. Doesn't need this because if it's special, I don't need to boost my attack. Even though the speed boost is nice. I can still do agility. I could do Roost agility. But being special, I think I want 3 attacking moves on it. I could do Thunder Wave. I mean, it's utility based. I might want to do Thunder Wave. I could do agility for the speed, or I kind of want to do Thunder Wave. Roost with Surf, Thunder Wave, and something. Surf, Hurricane, Thunder Wave. It's a weird set. I'm also running low on money. So this is the other physical one. I need another physical move besides Outrage. Nothing really in there. And this, I need another special move. Dragon Breath. Oh, Dragon Pulse. Stab Dragon move that's special. Instead of Hurricane, because it'll probably miss. That's not bad. Not a terrible set. I still need another physical move on the other physical Dragonite, though. Ice Punch could work, but I already have Outrage, so... Iron Head? Good against, like, the 2 fairies in the game. Superpower, surprise fighting move. I do have DDs. It would only lower me back down to neutral or -1, or maybe a surprise surprise fighting move would be good, or a rock move. There is Ice Punch. I think if I have Outrage, I don't need Ice Punch, which makes me not want to do Outrage. I could do Ice Punch something else. Ice Punch Earthquake would probably be good. I think that has good coverage. Oh, I don't have TMs here, though, so I can't do Earthquake. Which means I'll just keep Outrage. Outrage Ice Punch is kind of not great coverage, but I'll just keep it. I'm gonna have to remember this. So this Dragonite has Dragon Rage with Dragon Dance with Outrage, Roost, and Ice Punch. This Dragonite has Roost, Thunder Wave, Surf, Dragon Pulse. No way to boost, they're just kind of there. But that Thunder Wave could be important. And my usual one has Roost, Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance, Dual Wing Beat. This is weird. I need items for them. Leftovers would be good, but boy, do I not have the money for it. Well, what if I make the other one more offensive? He has Outrage. What if I give that one something like a Life Orb? I don't want to give it Choice Band because I have Roost and Dragon Dance. That wouldn't make sense. But something like a Life Orb would give it more oomph. But it would also lose its multi-scale, potentially. I'm in the wrong place anyway. I mean, Leftovers is a good answer for both of them because of multi-scale. But they're expensive. I almost want to do a Choice Band set with one of them, but I just spent money. I could do Outrage, Dragon Claw, just for like which one I want to lock myself into, and then like something and something. We could make it like a Choice Band 4 attack set. Might be decent. But leftovers is the obvious. But I just can't afford it. And I really don't have the money to be redoing my moves again. So what's a cheap thing I could put on him that's actually pretty decent? Rocky helmet on one of them, maybe? Actually, if I got rid of Roost on the special attacker, I could give it an Assault Vest to make it even bulkier, and give it a move besides Roost. That could be good. Make it nice and bulky with Thunder Wave. I'm not sure what the fourth move would be. I think I can sell enough stuff to get that. Oh, yeah. I could actually do the Choice Band set, too, if I want. Or Choice Spec, I could do Choice Specs. Look, I already have the Choice Spec. Maybe I should make that one. I already give it Thunder Wave, though. Nah. I'll do a Choice Band set with the other one and get rid of Roost and Dragon Dance and just do, like, straight-up Choice Band set with 4 attacks. And the other one, I will do Assault Vest. With also... Oh, if I have Assault Vest, though, I can't use Thunder Wave. Never mind. I can just do leftovers, then. So I'll do a Choice Band... and then leftovers. What other physical attacks can I give the Choice Bander? I can't give it Dragon Claw because it's a TM, unfortunately. It has focus. It has multi-scale, so the chance of getting brought down to a focus sash is almost nothing. I could do elemental punches. That's not terrible. So if we're doing 4 attacks, I could do Waterfall. Waterfall is free, and it's not a bad move. I could do Waterfall, Outrage, something. Ice. I could keep Ice Punch because it's already there, and I could also do another Elemental Punch. What's better, Fire Punch or Thunder Punch? Neither are great for what's left, but it could be good for some other fight. I'll do... Let me see my other options. And then you have the special attacker. I'm not getting at this. I just want to see the moveset. Roost. I need to get rid of... Roost is fine, because we're making this the special attacker who's kind of bulky. Thunder Wave is good. Surf is good. Dragon Pulse. That's actually fine, the way it is. Since I was going to do Assault Vest, but Thunder Wave doesn't work with that. So, and I like Thunder Wave as a just in case. That set's actually fine. So it's just the other Dragonite. I need 2 more physical moves. Waterfall, Outrage, Iron, maybe Superpower? I mean, a fighting move could come in handy against something. Get rid of Dragon Dance. And just because it's Stab, I know I already have Dual Wing Beat on my other Dragonite, but just because it's Stab and boosted with a Choice Band, maybe I should give it... Ooh, or Extreme Speed. Yeah. I don't have Dragon Dance anymore. A Choice Band Extreme Speed user could come in handy to pick something off. Because sometimes these people do switch out, so it could work. They save something like at full health and I Choice Band Extreme Speed them. This is... what a weird set. So I need Choice Band for this, and I need leftovers for this. Do I have enough money left to get that? Sure don't. I'm sure I can sell some more stuff to get it. Like... these 2 Psychics, since no one can lose Psychic on my team. These 2 Shadow Ball. I have enough for leftovers, and almost enough for the Choice Band. Sell 1 Protect. That should be just enough. Oh yeah, also Ice Beam. I forgot. I could give Ice Beam to the special Dragonite, and I probably should. Probably Surf. I don't have a water type anymore though, so Surf, this could be the only water move I have on my team. Don't know. I think Ice Beam is needed though. Thunder Wave, Surf. I want Surf because it's maybe get rid of Dragon Pulse. It's Stab, but it's also kind of redundant for the rest of my team. I think I have enough Dragon moves. Yeah. All right, so I need a Choice Band and a Leftover. This would be so much easier if I still had my Mewtwo. I still feel dumb about that. I didn't even catch the Dragonite that killed it. They're still at large. So this is the physical attacker. Let's go ahead and slap the Choice Band on it. And the special attacker, who is... I mean, Dragonite's already kind of bulky anyway. Give it Leftovers. Oh, hey, I have no money left. Well, that was fun. My team is looking like a team again, even though half of it's Dragonite. So the next Pokemon, the next person could be Bruno or Lance. I think either way, Clefable's a good lead. Fighting or Dragon. Take your pick. I miss my Mewtwo. If I see that computer, I'm going for it. Bruno's. Oh, Lance is the last one. That's kind of deadly, I guess. The highest level. Bum. Da-da. Bum. Da-da. Da-da. What do you have? Oh. Oh, you're gonna do something dumb, aren't you? You're gonna be like Custap Sturdy Explosion or something. I don't know. I can't lose Clefable. Clefable is my win con against Lance. With all these dragons I have, like, Clefable is needed. I can't risk, like, random Custap Explosion. Except most of my team is weak to rock. Weak to rock, weak to rock, weak to rock, weak to rock. Huh. I'm gonna go for a safe wish. It's not gonna go for explosion on turn 1. You would think. Alright, okay, Stab Earthquake is gonna hurt a little bit. Now, I shall go for... Protect is the safe play. I'll go for the safe play. I was gonna go for Moonblast, take it down to its Sash, and then Protect. But I'll go for the safe play. Alright. I'm gonna Moonblast. It should not explode. Didn't even take it down. Oh, it has leftovers. Oh, Citrus Berry. That means it doesn't have a Custap Berry. Good. Good. Even if it did, I didn't take it down to... I think I took it down low enough to use it, because it used Citrus Berry. If anyone doesn't know what a Custap Berry is, Custap Berry, if you are at the right amount of HP to trigger a berry, like that Citrus Berry, you go first no matter what. And since this thing can have Explosion, that's what it does. I'm just gonna kill it. Good job, Clefable. You're no Mewtwo, but, you know, you're still, like, the best person on the team now. Damp. Or have a Ghost type. I resist fighting, so this is not a problem. I just get leftovers back, thank you, I guess. I should go for Wish, and then Moonblast to get a heal, but I'm faster, so I'll just kill it. Poliwrath not very fast. More leftovers back, almost back to full health. And back to full health. I want to see what this does. It could go for a setup move, maybe, but I want to see what it does. Stone Edge. I'm so weak to rock, I can't switch out. There's nothing I can switch into. Once we get past the rock Pokemon, our team of Dragonites will actually be able to do something. I'm going to protect for a little more leftovers. And then Moonblast kill. For being a bulky kind of build, like I gave it like a defense up, it still hits pretty hard. Oh, I can't switch out now. Arena Trap. I'm gonna protect to get a little more leftovers back and see what it does. Okay. That's unstabbed Stone Edge, by the way. Didn't even go for Stab Earthquake. And this thing is probably choiced. I think most Dutrios are choice scarfed in competitive just to outspeed everything. I'm gonna protect again. More leftovers. You know, it'd be really nice if Stone Edge missed at some point. Stone Edge has 80 accuracy, and this person has yet to miss one. Nope. At least it wasn't a crit. Goodbye, Dutry. I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't get one shot by that Moonblast. And leftovers. Yum, yum, yum. Ooh. Now, hold on. I think this is faster than me. You know what Hitmonlees love to do? High jump kick. You know what happens if you protect on a high jump kick? Nope, they just went for Rock Slide. Okay. If you protect on high jump kick, it counts as missing it, and they just go crashing and die. They take like half their health. Toxic! I don't take damage from that. You're dumb. Bruno. Bad move, Bruno. You could have gotten a little extra damage on me. So after Mewtwo was killed, Clefable is carrying the team. Ooh. Now, I'm only weak to Poison and Steel. This thing could get Poison Jab. This thing could have Poison Jab. It probably wouldn't kill me, but it wouldn't feel good. But apparently it only has Earthquake, so... It switched to Ice Punch? Are you going for the freeze? You can't freeze me, I'm poisoned. Or did you predict my switch to Dragonite? Pfft, nope. Maybe that actually is evidence that they actually can predict. Maybe there's an algorithm built into this where it's like, well, this person could switch to a Dragonite. There's the computer! But I have to get past a powerful trainer to use it. Is it worth getting Mewtwo back? 100% yes. I'm gonna have to fight this tough trainer. But getting Mewtwo back? I mean, yes, please. I'm gonna lead with my Choice Band Dragonite. If Mewtwo's an option, we fully take him back and take whatever curse is available. If we get... The only curse that really messes you up, I think, completely is either the 10% chance of them going first no matter what, or the 15% chance flinch. But Mewtwo's so fast, the flinch probably won't matter because I'm faster. If your Pokemon are faster, the flinch doesn't matter. So that's good. So the worst one we could possibly get is the 10% outspeed. That's probably the worst one possible for me. Which means I'll probably get it. What music is this? I have Kanto only music on. What music is this? I don't remember this. Oh, hello, Pokemon that can explode. Unfortunately, I don't have Earthquake. I wish I did. I could go for Outrage immediately. Is there anything I can switch into that's good against Wheezing? Aerodactyl could... does this thing get levitate? I think it does. Or does it? Does Wheezing get levitate? Let me check. Wheezing. Not Galarian Wheezing. We don't need the gentleman Wheezing right now. Wheezing can have... Why don't you have a list of their... What is happening here? Why is... Oh, it's because I'm in Gen 2. There's no abilities yet. Let me go to this gen. Levitate. Yep. So, Psychic would have been nice here. I have nothing that's good against this, and this Pokemon's bulky. I think I stay in and just do as much damage as possible with Banded Outrage. Oh, yeah. That's the power of Banded Outrage. You might think it's bad because you're locked into it, and it also confuses you, but I mean, you kill like 2 or 3 Pokemon and then switch out. I am locked in. Tentacruel doesn't have the greatest of defenses. This probably kills him. I'm also 6 levels higher. Now, do I get Confusion or do I get a 3rd turn? Okay, with that, this might not kill. I got 3rd turn. Okay. It still killed. Go, Dragonite! Now I either go for Outrage again and risk the Confusion hit, or I just switch out. And of course, I'd rather have switched into the Abra. Or the Abra, the, Arbok. Ow. What do I go to? Clefable's the easiest bet. I doubt this thing has a poison move. But Aerodactyl's faster. If Aerodactyl can just take 1 hit, then I can easily revenge kill it with Earthquake. What does this Dragonite have again? Thunder Wave, Surf, Ice Beam. I think I risk Aerodactyl. I wanted to get Aerodactyl in this whole time because it looks like a lot of them are weak to ground. And it missed! I probably Earthquake spam the rest of their team. Cursed Body! Never mind. That's fun. You know what? That's acceptable. I will dual wing beat it to death. Oh no, a Focus Sash! What will I do? There is the benefit of double hitting moves. Why did you have a Focus Sash Beedrill? Alright, I wish I had Earthquake for this. Stone Edge is stab. This might just kill it. Muck is pretty bulky though. I resist that. Can I use Earthquake yet? Dual Wing Beat probably kills. Stone Edge has a power of 100, and it did that much damage. This has a power of 80. This probably kills. It also has better accuracy. Yep. Yay! I can also take a Pokemon of theirs too if I want to. Should I get rid of one of my Dragonites? I like my Dragonites. Welcome to Pokemon Emerald Rogue. We're doing a Kanto run. It has stuff from like newer generations, but only Kanto Pokemon. Oh yeah, I have Megas off. That's an option. Hello. We have one more Elite Four member left, then the champion, and then the bonus fight. I also had a Mewtwo and lost it. I'm sad. Oh good, I can take Beedrill. No. My Dragonites are better. Oh, I'm sure. What would you rather have? Beedrill or 3 Dragonites? Well, the thing is, I have to get rid of one of them. I have to get rid of something for Mewtwo if it's an option. What should I get rid of? Aerodactyl has outlived its usefulness, I think. Aerodactyl's nice and fast, but we only have Lance left and then the champion. Although Aerodactyl does have Ice Fang. I mean, obviously I get rid of a Dragonite, right? That's if Mewtwo is there. There's permadeath in this game, but this little thing here will let me pick a Pokemon that's fainted. With a price, I'll be cursed. If Mewtwo's an option, we're 100% taking the curse. Aerodactyl. Ditto is great for revenge sweeping, though. If Lance or the champion has, like, a Pokemon that boosts their stuff by, like, 1 or 2 times, I can then throw out Ditto and just kill his entire team. That's what Ditto does. It copies the stat boosts and then also has a Choice Scarf. But you're right, Ditto's been kind of meh. Oh, there it is. Here comes the curse. Maybe I won't get a curse. I think it's actually possible not to get a curse. What do I get rid of? I want to keep Ditto because it's a Choice Scarfer. It might be needed just in case. But Em, how was the rest of yours? How'd you like Dying Light 2? I like how I interrupted myself there. I do that sometimes. I was going to say, how was your stream? How was Dying Light 2? Instead I said, how was Dying Light 2? It looked fun. So I need to get rid of a Dragonite. I don't want 3 Dragonites on the team, but do I get rid of my Choice Bander or do I get rid of my Special Attacker? I kind of like all 3 of them, honestly. I think Aerodactyl. I think Aerodactyl's outlived its usefulness. Yes, it has Ice Fang, but I think Aerodactyl's time is here. I don't know, Fast Earthquake's good though. I don't know what to get rid of. Ditto is situational, but I just feel like it's going to save the run at some point. They're going to throw out a Pokemon, they're going to Dragon Dance twice, and then I can throw out Ditto after a death and just sweep their entire team. It has to be a Dragonite, right? I shouldn't have 3 of them. Choice Band Dragonite just hits so hard. But the special one's also kind of cool, although not that useful. It has no way of boosting its special attack. Uh-huh. I'm making room for Mewtwo. I got Mewtwo back. With probably a curse. Well, the reason why I'm thinking special Dragonite is, yes, it has Thunder Wave. That's kind of useful. But this thing has no way of boosting its special attack. This has a Choice Band, and this has Dragon Dance. I want to keep the Ditto, as a just in case. Ditto is as a great, in case of emergency, break glass. And like, here's Ditto. I'm gonna get rid of the special Dragonite. I think. Although I lose my leftovers though. I'm gonna lose my leftovers I paid for. Wrong game. It's either this or this. I think Fast Earthquake is actually kind of nice. Alright, bye Dragonite. Please don't give me that bad of a curse. Please don't give me a terrible curse, please. Oh. Does that mean he doesn't have a curse? I think that means I don't have a curse. Oh, I got lucky. He didn't come with a curse. Yes! I didn't get cursed for that. I got Mewtwo back for free. And it still has its expert belt on. Oh yeah. In this, when Ditto got its hidden ability Imposter, you slap a Choice Scarf on it, you transform turn 0, and now you outspeed the Pokemon in front of you since you have a Choice Scarf. And you have all their moves. The way you use it is you wait for a Pokemon to set up a couple times, and then you let something die. You throw out Ditto, you copy its stat changes, and you're also faster than them. And then you just sweep their entire team. I've seen matches where someone thought they won. They had like +6 of something, and then someone threw out Ditto and got +6, and then just killed them. Their entire team. Mewtwo's back! Mewtwo, I promise I won't let you die again. Probably. Let's use up those Moo Moo Milks. Okay. Aw, Mewtwo's back. I'm happy Mewtwo's back. I'm gonna lead with it too because it's gonna destroy Lance. Now this is where I'm tempted to put a choice specs on it. Remember I gave it expert belt? When it has a move that's super effective, it does more damage, but not as much as choice specs would. And in this fight, we're gonna be using a lot of ice beams. But I think I'll leave it on just in case I need to switch it up. Like a Gyarados might come out and I have to use Thunderbolt. Well, thank you, Professor, for not cursing me. Alright, well, we got our friend back. Now we use him to murder. Lance being the fourth member is really scary, because that means he's the strongest. It might have been nice to fight Lance first. Because the Pokemon they use are randomized, because he's the last one, they might give him stronger stuff. That's what I'm a little scared about. Imagine if he had like 3 multi-scale Dragonites. What is that? Ah! Oh no! The imposing Dragon Fearow. What am I looking at? Thunderbolt? Cool. I guess Lance only has 5 Pokemon. What's your actual first Pokemon? What is happening? What is this game doing? Wait, is he gonna have like something ridiculous in the back? It's gonna, to balance it, it's gonna be like Fearow. It's gonna be Fearow, Farfetch'd, Pidgeot, and then be 3 Dragonites. Did they make him a flying leader? What's happening? This probably kills. If it doesn't, it's close. Yeah. Yeah, he became a flying, because there's only 1 dragon. So they made him a flying character. But why'd they give him Farfetch'd Fearow? They could have given him... Look, there are better options than Farfetch'd, okay? Dodro is better than Farfetch'd. Pidgeot is better than Farfetch'd. Gyarados... I'm sure Gyarados is in here, but... And there's the Dragonite. If it has multi-scale, this probably won't kill. It does. Or it has a... No, it... Oh, no. That's actually not that bad. It boosted its special defense by a lot, and now it's +1 attack and +1 speed. That's actually not the worst thing that could have happened. Because I have Clefable. Oh, no! I could set up on this. I probably could. I don't want a chance at Dragon Dancing anymore, though. I'm just gonna kill the thing. I don't want to get its multi-scale back either. It has to have multi-scale. There is no way a Mewtwo ×4 Ice Beam wouldn't have killed it. And it almost killed it with that on it. Choice Specs would have been dead. Na 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 na. Charizard, huh? How about... you don't have anything for Dragonite, do you? Do you? I don't want to risk something unnecessarily. But I think Dragonite's the best play. I have multi-scale in case it has something dumb. Or it just goes for Protect. Oh, this is the wrong one. I was going to go to my Choice Band Dragonite. Oops. Oh, you're faster. But you have Heat Wave. Good job. Now I'm faster. I probably can't kill this thing in 1 hit. Even at +1, I might not kill. I can try. What's stronger, Dragon Claw or Dual Wing Beat? Dual Wing Beat has a power of 40, but it's ×2, so it's 80. Dragon Claw is also 80, I think, but also can't miss. I should have DD'd again. I mean, he just gave my multiscale back, though. So, good for him. The last Pokemon has to be Gyarados, right? If this game gave him a Farfetch'd and a Fearow and not a Gyarados, I feel sorry for him. There it is. Like, there's no way they would have given it. I still think Dodrio is better than Farfetch'd. I mean, it is. Well, we won. We used Dragonite against the Dragon Master, who is no longer a Dragon Master. And now we have the champion to fight. Bring it on, Gary. Oh, another route. I kind of forgot we have another route. Do I even need to care about this route? Unfortunately, there's nothing to fight except for a strong trainer. If I want to be the max level, do I want to fight Gary's first Pokemon with only at 3 levels lower than him? Problem is, I'd have to risk fighting a strong trainer for the experience. I think I'd rather just face his first Pokemon 3 levels lower. What's better, TM shop or moveset person? I kind of don't need anything. Like, I don't need anything. We all have the items we need. We all have the movesets we need. I don't need to do anything. If that's the case, I could just go down this way, skip, go into there, and then just go to the next champion fight. I don't need to do anything. I think I'll just do that. Yeah, I don't need anything. I don't want to bring a Pokemon back. I don't want to fight a tough trainer. The only difference is, do I want the move learner people or do I want the TM? I'm going to do move learner people. Just because, I should have done the TM because I can buy healing items. I may have thought about that as soon as I jumped over. I want to go back. Let me go back, please. That's okay. I don't have that much money to spend anyway. Never mind, I could have bought like 20 potions. Okay, well, I feel stupid now. Are you happy, game? I just want to see my choices. I'm not going to pick one. Aerodactyl. Sunkern. And Slowbro. No, I'm good. So yes, I should have gone to the TM shop so I could buy items for my very last fight. Because now I only have 2 full restores and 7. Wow, I feel dumb now. Oh well. Could be worse. I have nothing to do here. Every Pokemon has the right moveset. Well-rounded moveset with Expert Belt. A nice bulky kind of setup with Dual Stab with leftovers. Another leftover user with Mono Moonblast with Protect Wish and Calm Mind. Ditto. Stone Edge, Earthquake, Dual Wing Beat, Ice Fang, Aerodactyl with Soft Sand, making the Earthquake stronger. And Choice Band, Dragonite with Superpower, Outrage, Extreme Speed, Ice Punch. I'm good. This is good. I'm set. I just wish I wasn't dumb and would have bought more potions. What about my natures? Good. 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 I can fix your nature. I can make you more physical with an adamant mitt. I'm going to look back on this moment when I run out of potions and think, wow, I could have bought like 20 more potions. Well, like 10. What about abilities? Not Pokedex. What about abilities? Aerodactyl. Unnerved, can't eat berries. Wasn't I going to check what its hidden ability was? I need an ability patch, which I might as well spend the money on, because nothing else to do. What is your hidden ability, Aerodactyl? Rockhead. Oh yeah, the one where he takes no recoil. That's useless. Unnerve is the best thing I have. Because it's either... That's useless. So it's either Unnerve for berries, or it's... Wait. Rockhead? Rockhead. Well, that's broken. Never mind. So both its hidden ability and its other ability is Rockhead. That's weird. I guess it'll just stay on Nerve. So we're going into the champion fight. I have no idea what they have first. They are blue. So they could have a Pidgeot first. If their team is like somewhat like it used to be, it could be a flying type first. Kind of want to leave with Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is kind of the weak link of the team a little bit, besides just like Fast Earthquake. I might want to lead Aerodactyl just to see what happens. I don't want to risk Mewtwo on like a, hey, let's see what happens here. We'll do that. Worst case scenario, we'll do as much damage as we can, die, and get a free switch in. Whatever, let's do this. It's Mewtwo. How can I not do this? Everyone else's ability is set. Yeah, we're good. All right, here we go. Champion fight. Can we end this series on a positive note? A new challenger.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd.
Ooh, a Magneton. The only steel type in the entire game. And I have nothing for this. Resist, neutral. That's a bad lead for me. That's actually bad for me. I could go into... Aerodactyl would have been a fantastic lead because I could have Earthquaked it and killed it immediately. What do I go into? Probably a Dragonite. But the problem is Dragonite resists, or Magneton resists both of those. Oh. I can superpower it. A Choice Band superpower will probably kill it. And since I have multi-scale, this shouldn't do that much. I was kind of worried about the Thunder Wave, but... Alright. You're faster than me? Why is this thing so slow? Ow. Oh, yeah. Now I have to switch out is the problem. But I have a couple switch-ins, depending on what comes up. Unfortunately, my choice-banded Dragonite is already kind of, like, dead. Psystrike? Oh, this is just, like, this is the better version of, like, Mewtwo's thing. Melee or special defense that does physical damage. So, this is better against... This is kind of, like, better... This goes against defense, while this goes against special defense. Having both isn't bad, but I only want one. And honestly, lowering special defense might be good. I think I'll just keep this. Or though it would be nice to have a move that goes off physical attack. I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. And we're all max level now. But Choice Band Dragonite, no feel good. Pinsir. Now, here's the thing. Pinsir can learn a rock move, and Pinsir's Mold Breaker will make it so my multiscale doesn't work. I think that's how it works. So he could one-shot my Dragonite. Which is why we're not going into Dragonite. Clefable has really good defenses. And I resist... If I have close combat, I resist that. I should take these hits pretty well. Unfortunately, Aerodactyl is weak to rock, so I can't go into that. I think I have to go into Clefable and do some Wish Protect stuff. If I can get a switch in to Dragonite or Aerodactyl, it can kill this thing in one hit. It's going to go for a rock move. And it will, and again, Mold Breaker will make Multiscale not work. So, pretty sure this is not going to poison move. Yep. That would have hit through Multiscale and probably killed me. I'm going to go for a Wish just to be on the safe side. We'll take whatever the hit is. Oh, that might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. Oh, no. Ow. It's okay, though. It's okay. Because of the Wish, we didn't take much from that. I could protect for more leftovers back, but I think we're already at full health. Yeah. Oh, well, we're missing 3. I think we're okay. Crisis averted. I also do have Choice Band Dragonite in the back with extreme speed. If something ever boosts its speed by a bunch, we can still maybe snipe it with that. You're poison type. I need to get out of here. Other Dragonite? I'm thinking of the Dragonite. Maybe it'll do Toxic Spikes or something. Oh, knockoff. Oh, my leftovers. This Tentacle just came up and knocked the food out of Dragonite's hand. That's not very nice. I might just go for a win here. I know I got Mewtwo back for the champion fight, but Mewtwo hasn't done anything yet. I might just go for the win. Now I roost to get my multi-scale back. Yep, I take like 2 damage from this. Yep. I mean, I'm getting kind of greedy here, but why would I not? It can't do anything to me. Like I said, in games like this, like Nuzlocke and things, setup moves are just so good. See, this is where the Ditto comes in. If he had an imposter Ditto that was Choice Scarfed, he could come in and copy my stat buffs and just wipe my entire team. But lucky for me, Gary doesn't have an imposter Ditto. Does he? That'd be scary. Don't you burn me. All right, now we just kill everything. And Mewtwo did nothing. I'm glad he's back on the team, though. Scary, but I literally outspeed you by like 1 billion now. And there's no way you live this. Unless you're randomly focus sashed. You are not. Oh no! Now I only have +3 attack, I think. By Arbok. Wow, this was easy. This was actually... Why does it... What's the Fearow again? Why? It's like when you turn... It's like when you only have Generation 1 Pokemon. The AI is just dumb when it comes to what they give them. I guess there's not that many good choices, but still. I over-prepared. I got the champion badge. You showed great skill and prowess the way you battle alongside your Pokemon. With that said, I hereby declare you a Pokemon champion. Is what I would have said. I'm afraid another battle awaits before you may be bestowed that title. So just like in the Generation 3 version, where you beat Wallace, and then you have to go fight Steven. We're not done yet. There's one bonus fight. Now, this doesn't count. Like, I'm pretty sure when you beat the champion, it's a winning run. Like the game considers it a win, like a win. This is just kind of a bonus. Now I will 100% go towards that free heal, except I don't need to. Well, no, I'll buy potions. That's what I'll do. My team is set. I didn't lose anybody. I like my team. I'm just going to go get some healing potions and then move on to the final fight. I could, since I'm here, I could go into here just to see what my options are. But the fact that I'm only available to find, wow, it is only possible to find Gen 1 Pokemon. You can't get much better than my team without finding legendaries. So yeah, we'll just do this. Now to counteract my dumbness from earlier, I'm gonna buy a bunch of potions. I don't know if it does. I think it's possible this is a bonus fight. Like, you have to have a winning run to unlock the stuff at the end of the game, right? To unlock, like, megas and crystals. And thing is, on my very first run, not counting the first one that didn't really happen, I beat the bonus fight. So I don't know if that counted or not. It's hard to tell. I'm not sure. And the other person I watched play this lost the bonus fight, but they already turned on all the stuff with like a cheat. So I don't know. This almost feels like it's just a bonus fight. But you're right, it could also make a difference. Buy some hyper potions for like lower heals. I have 280 bucks. All right, we're set. There was nothing else to do. Our movesets are set. This is the team. We're going to the bonus fight. I have a Mewtwo, so that probably means we have already won. I kind of want to use the Ditto for something. This is the last fight. I'm using the Ditto. I want to use the Ditto for something. I was just waiting for the AI to set up on me and then use the Ditto, but they never really did. You might say that keeping the Ditto was kind of dumb. I think it was fine. It was a just in case. If someone did like a few dragon dances on me, they would have swept my entire team. That Ditto is there to make that not happen. That's the whole purpose of it. Wait a minute. Am I fighting Professor Oak? I thought it was going to be red. You did well to make it to here. I'm not going to do that stupid voice. Oh, wonderful. For one last time, let's battle. I've never battled you in my life. I do wish Professor Oak was like a super boss in regular Gen 1. I think he was supposed to be. And he was supposed to have the starter you didn't pick. Again with the Magneton! Stop! I'm doing the same thing. I see where your grandson learned it from. It's the same exact thing so far. And I'm just gonna... Oh, I did the wrong one. No! I chose the wrong one. Stupid look-alike Dragonites. Well, not that big of a deal, I guess. I did lose my multi-scale on that Pokemon, though. That's annoying. Well... Oh, I'm faster this time. His Magneton isn't as fast as Gary's. That's still annoying, because now I can't switch into the other Dragonite and take a multi-scale hit if I need to. That's a little annoying. Oh, hey. What's up? Your team is already better than Gary's. I am locked into Superpower, which means I have to get out of here. But I have the perfect switch in. What can you do about it, Dragonite? I have a Clefable. You can't learn a poison move or a steel move. Haha! I could set up on this. But I think I'm just, yep, I'm just gonna go for an attack. Had a feeling that switch was coming. This won't do much because fire resists fairy. Something I kind of forget about most of the time. Because fire isn't good against fairy. They just randomly made Fire resist Fairy. Now, I would love to switch into a Dragonite with Multiscale as like a free switch-in, but I kind of accidentally broke their Multiscales. We'll go into Aerodactyl. What can this thing do to me? It could Wild Charge me. There is that. Oh, it just healed itself. That's okay. I Stone Edge, which is stronger? Stone Edge is super effective and stab, which means it has a power of like 300. It's 100. It's 250. But Earthquake has a power 100. It's super effective, which is 200. But it doesn't miss, and I have an item that increases its attack power. So I think Earthquake's the better play. Even if it's slightly weaker, it won't miss. Snarl? What is this moveset? I don't even use... The AI, I think, kind of like tripped at the finish line. It's acting a little sus. I mean, it's no Fearow or Farfetch'd, but... Kind of like at the end of one of my randomized Nuzlocks, where I got to the very end and the champion had, like, nothing good. Okay, this is scary. This is the scary Pokemon. I think I have to attack it. It's gonna have, you know it's gonna have a Focus Sash. You know it's going to. So I think I have to attack this thing. Or I could just go into something like Clefable, probably. I think I sacrifice Aerodactyl here to get it down to its Focus Sash. Aerodactyl, you've been here for a bit. You're actually Aerodactyl number 2. But it doesn't matter if I have all my Pokemon alive at the end of this, so I think the safe play is to attack it. This does hit twice, but being unboosted, it's not going to bring it down to its Sash on the first hit. This thing has too much defense. Yeah. Oh, it used spikes? Professor, are you okay? Now I go for the Stone Edge and try to kill it. Wow. I guess that spike will come back and win the game for you, huh? Aerodactyl. Is Aerodactyl going to be the best person against... Is Aerodactyl's time to shine? By the way, I still haven't used Mewtwo. This is the Aerodactyl show. Mewtwo did nothing. Oh, hey, Mew. Huh. Well, I feel like Mewtwo's the obvious switch in because I can just Shadow Ball it. Mew can have any move. But chances are it's not going to Shadow Ball my Aerodactyl. And it decided to Flare Blitz. Ooh. It's powerful, but it's also not stab. And he burned me. Well, until I do my challenge playthrough where I can't use healing items in battle, got it. Might as well use it. It's also just damaging itself while I'm doing this. Could you not burn me? I just don't want to be burned. Oh, whatever, I'm killing you. Wow. That's kind of impressive. Red card? Oh no! My Ditto, no! Ditto! Doesn't matter. Well, I wanted Ditto to get involved, and Ditto's here. I am Scarfed, so I will be locked into one move. Flare Blitz. Ditto did something. Kind of. Oh man, please let the next Pokemon be weak to fire. Just so Ditto can finish this off. Be Venusaur or something. I forgot Dragonite was here. Complete opposite. All right. I don't even... This thing can touch Clefable. Uh-huh. Watch it also be choice banded, so it's just stuck in that now. Yep, it is. Ah, what a good ending. You know, with Mewtwo gone, Clefable definitely showed it's very powerful, and it is. Yep. But Aerodactyl did really good in this fight. Even Ditto did something. It's a good team. And for whatever reason, they gave, like, the champion a Fearow. I don't know. Yeah, we did it! I got money I can't spend, because at the end of the run, the money goes away. So why do I get money for this? We did it! Mewtwo. Dragon. This is a dumb-looking team. This team looks so powerful. Minus that. Although, yeah. I mean, if you know how the Scarf Ditto imposter thing works, it's still pretty powerful. And other Dragonite. Yeah. Ah, our second win. Do I get anything for winning twice? Maybe. Welcome back. I got a bunch of money for the hub area. Hey, I have some quest rewards for you. Receive 2 rare candies. 2,500 bucks. 2 rare candies. 2,500 bucks. 2 rare candies. 5,000. I must have said 500. Whatever. 3 rare candies. 5,000. 5,000. I can have a Mew as my starter. Oh, the next one's gonna be fun. You can now filter by generation. Thank you. That makes it a lot easier to find stuff. 500. Legendary Pokemon can now appear. I can start with Mewtwo. Yay! I can start with a Mewtwo. 5,000. Shiny Pikachu. All right. Shiny Clefairy. That's kind of cool. You can just start the game with Mewtwo. That seems kind of broken. So we have a shiny Pikachu. Nope. We have a shiny Clefairy. I mean, even Clefairy's a good start, unless you can't find a Moonstone. Say hello to my new starter. It's Mew. Until I go catch Mewtwo. Ooh, Jolly Nature. That's, well, I mean, if you want to make a physical Mew, that's good. Its moveset is awful, but that can be fixed because it can learn anything. You know, I know you can start as a Mewtwo with a Mewtwo starter if I go catch it. I kind of want to use the Mew. Just because of how, like, malleable it is. It can learn anything. You can make a Swords Dancing physical Mew if you want. I'll go catch Mew. I'll go catch Mew. I might as well catch a few Pokemon that are super powerful for doing this later. Like I said, this is the last time I'm streaming this as like a normal game. I stream 2 games a week, Mondays and Thursdays and Tuesdays and Fridays. This is a Monday-Thursday game. But I will be bringing it back for random Saturday streams, maybe for like a doubles attempt or a Nuzlocke attempt. Things like that. I'll also be doing this off stream too for fun. This is a good Ramek. Oh, well, since I really only want to find Mewtwo, I'll say no. Because I want the lowest amount of balls you can buy here is 3. I want to be able to catch 3 things. And I want to be able to catch more than just the Kanto Pokemon. It's Mewtwo and then who? Dratini? No. I haven't caught that much stuff yet. It won't be that hard to find Mew or Mewtwo. Normal fighting fairy. I already have a shiny Clefairy I can use, which is cool. Where do I go for... Let's see. There's Doduo again. Grass, Poison, Dark. Not bad. Dragon Steel Psychic. Here we go. Nope, I already have you. There's Mewtwo. You're right, you're right. We could shiny hunt it. It's a 1 in 100 chance. We could find a shiny Mewtwo in here. What if we like attempt to find some shiny stuff in here for a little bit? I already got that. We finished early. I normally stream for like another 40 minutes at this point, so. Also, once I get used to streaming more, since I had like my several sick breaks, I will be having the streams last longer. Next week, I'm going to do 5 to 10 Eastern Time, every day except Wednesday and Sunday. But after next week, I think I'm going to make them 5 to 11. And after maybe a week or two of that, 5 to 12. I want to get back to like 7-8 hours. Aww. Aww, look at it. Also, we discovered that these are very rare. When you have a Pokemon that has another form, a Alolan form or Galarian form, you only find it once. Like, we found the Ponyta once. I'm gonna catch this. And then ever since, like, now we won't find it again. I think the game is just like, hey, you found Sandshrew, here's the other one. Oh, yeah, Alolan Sandshrew is great. That was the other one I was going to catch. And then just Mewtwo. Since I think Shiny Dragonite looks terrible, I'll catch regular Dratini. Yay. Oh. Who vast? Now we kind of just look for... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I just got super unlucky last time? Okay. Yep, Ice, Steel Ice. Has a lot of weaknesses, unfortunately, and it's pretty slow, but I still like it. I mean, at this rate, we'll find a shiny something. Well, the thing is, last time I caught a Rapidash, or a Ponyta, and I found Galarian Ponyta in here. I found it in here because it's a Psychic type. But then when I was trying to I was trying to find it for a while after that and couldn't find it. So I thought, I didn't catch the Galarian version, only the regular version. So I thought maybe the game was like, it gave you like a freebie, just once. But maybe I just got super unlucky and couldn't find it. Again. Come on. I want whatever the shiny is, I'm catching it unless I already have it. I have a shiny Beldum and a shiny Gibble already. Shiny Abra's kind of meh. Like shiny Alakazam isn't that special. I don't like it that much. Look, I like my shinies either super cool looking or kinda goofy looking, but there's a limit to the goofiness. I didn't catch it. I caught a regular Ponyta in one run, and that was it. I didn't even catch the Ponyta in here yet. Also, since the shiny is 1 out of 100, if you catch a shiny in a run, it'll be in here. The very first one you find in here will be shiny, which is pretty cool. So you can get your shiny back basically. That's kind of a nice feature. Like if I were to go into this, if I were to find the Smoochum that I have in here, it'll be shiny. Come on. Come on, give me one shiny. Also, I don't like Mewtwo shiny. It has green instead of purple. I like the purple better. I just think it matches it better. I accidentally hit... whatever. At least it was the Mewtwo I accidentally caught. Whoops. That's okay. Well, I was going too fast. We got Sandshrew. Would probably not have that as my starter. Feel like I would just die. I do like steel types though. Remember that. I am a steel type person. So, so if these are my options for starters, what if I did a double? What if I do a double run with these two? You can buy the EV vitamins maybe, but they're kind of expensive. You can also use berries to increase IVs, I believe, in the bakery. You could do like 10 berries for like 5 IVs and something. If I do a doubles run, I should use these two. That makes it kind of a joke though. If I do a doubles run in the future, which will be one of the challenges I do, who should I use as my starters? Maybe dual steel type? I could use Beldum and Aggron, or Aaron. I could use these two as my starter. There's my amulet coin. It's on Beldum. Yeah, I could do like a dual... I could do a doubles run one time on a Saturday maybe with these two. Or I could just use these two. That's not broken at all. And since Mew is amazing and can learn everything, if you had your mind set on using Mew as your starter for a while, you could give it any TM. You could come over here and buy any TM you want. I wouldn't recommend using it until the run starts, because that way you get to keep them. When you buy it in here, it's at the beginning of every run, but if you use it in here, I think it's gone. There's also Move Tutor over here. And everything's available. So this is going to be dumb. It's going to be like everything. Oh, they are hidden. So it does limit it in here. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Shiny Mew is cool. It reminds me of like a mushroom, like a wow, brain, please, a marshmallow. For whatever reason, when I see Shiny Mew, the color, I think marshmallow. So I could buy any of these TMs and give them to Mew. Since my Mew is already jolly and I want to do physical, I could do Swords Dance. I'm pretty sure Swords Dance is a TM in here, right? Maybe it's not. Or it's not in here. Maybe there's some TMs they don't give you at the beginning. I think Special Mew is probably better. But physical Mews can be cool too. It's just you can give it like you could give it Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Psychic, Thunderbolt, and make it kind of be like a little mini Mewtwo. Or you could do stuff like Earthquake, Iron Tail. I think I'm gonna buy some more Pokeballs since I have more money now. Quick Balls are just so good. I'll do 5 more. I'll have a nice like even 30. I should probably start bringing other stuff. Like I should buy some TMs. I should buy maybe like 1 Psychic, 1 Flamethrower, 1 Thunderbolt, 1 Ice Beam, and because they're always good. They're just good moves to have. I should buy 1 of each and just have them with me all the time. There's also my berries. I have a ton of citrus berries now. Citrus berries are fantastic. They give you back a good amount of health. Remake Yellow? What? Remake Yellow? Is there something I don't know about? Mew is also great at being bulky for the DS. What Remake Yellow? You mean just like the digital version of the original? I know that's on there. It's like, is Is that a remake of Yellow I don't know about? So what berries should I plant? I mean, more citrus is good. Citrus berries are just good. Any other berries that kind of like stand out as being decent? The 10 PP ones are good because they're just ethers. Okay, yeah, no, I wanted to know, like, did I just somehow miss something? I'm gonna plant some of the ether berries. Because again, everything in your bag you start every run with. So having more of citrus berries and more of these are great. And we'll also do some... Unfortunately, there's no lumberries in here. Lumberry is good for every status effect. Kind of good. Also, something really cool to know about those ports, you can actually put them into Pokemon Bank. I'm not sure how the Pokemon translate properly. Like, for like abilities and the physical special split. Well, also the special stat. I'm not sure how they translate, but it's actually pretty cool. You can put them in Pokemon Bank and then in Pokemon Home. Now, unfortunately, I didn't buy all the games before the store shut down. I have Pokemon Yellow, and I think Pokemon Blue, but I did not buy a Gen 2 game. So, unfortunate. However, we know that Game Boy games are now on the Switch, so it's very possible they might just port those to the Switch, and then they can interact with Home directly. Yeah, Let's Go is the remake of Gen 1. I didn't play it because I really don't like the mechanics of it. Like having to catch stuff to level up your Pokemon. It's not really my thing. I do want to play it one day just to play it. I'll do more Oran Berries because they're actually pretty good in the beginning. Right, that's good enough for the Oran Berries. Now more citrus berries, just because they're amazing. Speed this up a little bit. Hopefully I don't do something dumb with it. Okay, good. Any other berries worth doing? What berries could be worth doing is the ones that you use to increase your IVs at the bakery. I just don't know which ones those are. I'll just do more citrus berry. Also, this is being updated sometimes. This first came out, I think, late last year. There are still room for buildings. I'm assuming that means there's going to be more stuff added. Maybe they'll add Gen 9 Pokemon. That could be cool. They'll add... Oh, man, what if they add, just like how they added the Mega Evolutions and the crystals, the Z crystals? What if they add Terra? What if you could turn on Terrastalization in this game? That'd be pretty cool, too. We finally have a game that has, like, all three in it. Megas, Z crystals, and that. That would get insane. That's a lot of stuff to deal with. So the next time we play this, I think I'm going to do a doubles run. And the question is, what do I want to have turned on for this run? I think I was going to say we do all the gym leaders, but what about this? What about this? What if we do this? We could do just second generation. We did a run that was just Gen 3, because that was the default. We did a run that was just Gen 1. Not Pokemon-wise, but just like gym leader-wise. We could do Gen 2. Also, there's something else we could do. There is the Rainbow Run, where it could be anybody that you fight. But we found out when you turn off these settings, it makes the game interesting. When you turn off all the routes, you get like some kind of debug menu or map. I don't like that map because some of the items are in the walls. So we had less items to spend, or less items to sell, or use. But I kind of want to leave the gym leaders off, because that gave us some weird, like, things. It was kind of like anybody was a gym leader, and they had different Pokemon, not even like the same typing. That's kind of fun. The randomization of it, I kind of want to leave that on. The maps, no. The maps can all be on. I don't want that debug map. But these I'm going to leave off so we can just face like weird trainers. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, see, here's the stuff for the Z crystals. I'll turn them back on. And the megas. So when we do our doubles run, I'm going to have everything on. Except maybe I might turn crystals off. I don't know yet. I'm not a fan of the crystals. But we'll also turn back on all the Pokemon. National, all of them. Yeah. Hi, Ditto. So when we bring this back, which could be as short as like a few weeks on a Saturday, we will do a doubles run, which I'm not very good at. I don't play a lot of doubles. But right now, this is our doubles team. I'm not going to do that. I think I'm gonna do Beldum, Aaron. I'm going to do a Steel start. So before I forget, let me actually do that. Could do gauntlets too. The gauntlets are shorter, but it would definitely last too long to do tonight. Basically, you only have a handful of routes to do. You catch your team, and then you just face your opponents over and over and over again. RNG is a big factor in that. Because if you just get like a bad team, you're not going to make it very far. And there's not a lot of opportunities to make it better. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a shiny Aaron. I have a shiny Beldum. But I don't have a shiny Aaron. If I wanted to keep the shiny team together, I could use shiny Gibble, which is this one. I could do Beldum Gibble. Or I could do Pikachu, or I could do Clefairy. If I want a shiny team, that would be the only options I have, these three. But I'll do Aaron. They kind of match more now, because Beldum being shiny makes it kind of a similar color. Yeah, that'll be fun. And I guess that'll do it for tonight. I'm not going to start another run because even a gauntlet run would probably take at least like an hour or two, maybe.